we are. Time has come.
That's crazy. We played all top 8 off stream, and then Tommy and I tied 5 songs in a row in grand finals. And
We're doing the upbeat. We decided to split the belt ourselves.
split the belt. So this is ours.
Well, to be fair, it's probably the only time I'm ever going to hold the belt, so I figured might as well do it now.
Dude, I love that in Chance's score posts, you can see, it's not like super in frame, you kind of just see like the top half, like the little sliver right
nice
here.
little reminder of who's king.
When he's playing Stamina. Yeah.
Well, folks, the time has come. CEO/Storm 2026.
Where are we at right now?
ITG top 8. Rosin Shingle Creek, Orlando, Florida. I almost said Ohio. We're not in Ohio. That is for sure.
I think the weather's been better. The weather's been better, but
man, so excited here. We got another stacked top 8 coming at you guys. Rinker, Viva Lamu currently warming up on pad, and we're just starting with an absolute heater of a match.
Dude, we finally got another camera working. Me and Blizz were fighting tooth and nail to try to get one single micro HDMI cable. And all it took was messaging Jabali once. And he worked his magic.
How about that?
Yeah. Man. Look at this first matchup. Look at this first matchup, dude.
Hubert sweep. Hubert cameo on the cam back there.
Man, we got stacked players. Stacked staff. I'm saying, man.
TOs TOing, players playing.
It was a good time.
Pads working. What more can you ask for? How you guys been enjoying the event so far? Matches yesterday looked great. The stream production is some of the best I've ever seen, at least from a dance game perspective. I mean, the stuff these guys have been doing. I've obviously had a little backstage look at the setup here. Vincent and Blizzard Ball have been working so hard to get this production up.
I want to talk about this matchup, though. Viva Lamu Rinker. This is something you would expect in a grand finals.
Yeah, yeah.
And now we're getting it round 1 winners.
Perhaps grand finals preview,
Maybe.
depending on how things go.
I mean, Rinker did already have 1 grand finals appearance already. Made it into grand finals of Pump It Up.
That's right. I was there watching live. That was a great match. Took Kaze to 5 songs. If Rinker was coming from losers, a reset would have been hyped. But Kaze, clear favorite on that one, but we were definitely in Rinker's corner there. Taking it to 5 songs in the first set was an impressive feat in and of itself. Yeah. Players are doing their card draw. We get the cards now. Here we go.
Impulse, Higashi, Dodo, Dark Legacy, Red Zone. Man, it skews higher.
Oh,
We're at that time. That time.
Interesting look at the past few tournaments and their ITL 26 ranking. Only 2 spots apart in ITL 2026. Rinker second at RIP 15, first at Dash, first at Shine, second Panini, first at Byte 8.
Yeah, Viva Lamu's 9th place at Rumble in the Prairie was like the first time they've missed top 8 in a very, very long time.
Yeah, put an asterisk next to that one.
Yeah, I think Viva Lamu actually has one source of blame exactly for that.
Oh, yeah.
And that was Implode making maybe too stiff of a drink the night before. And Viva Lamu just not knowing.
Yeah, those I was there for Implode's little bar setup. They were making some designer drinks for us, and
designer.
Yeah, they went down a little too smooth. I can attest to that one.
I mean, they were good.
But look at that, second at Dash Dance, Rinker at first at Dash Dance. That was another grand finals. Could have went either way there. Looks like Rinker's going to protect Impulse. Viva Lamu protecting Higashi. Dodo with the tie break.
Yeah, but I'm not sure how surprised I am about Dodo being left as a neutral. You know, I think these players are very well aware that these tournaments are long. Like, it's not about winning just the one set. Like, you really got to pace yourself. And
that's right. You don't want to spank the horse too soon. You know?
No, wait. I don't know. I don't think I've ever heard that in my life.
Me neither. I just made it up.
Oh, man, here we go. I think I believe the players are already warmed up before the draws happen, so we're gonna just get right into it.
Yeah, Impulse, another tricky one. You know, we saw this one yesterday. The intro gimmick still gets me every time. I mean, obviously I have to practice it a bit more, but just kind of you think you know it, and then you just kind of don't. And hopefully these guys do. I assume Rinker does with the protect there. But a tricky one all the way around. Really test your crossover ability. One thing to look out for, some early excellence / greats on the form on the crossovers in this chart. Could get some, you know, fat foot / early foot triggers. You're doing a lot of crossovers in that one, obviously with the tech as well. But
here we go. Let's go into it. First song of top 8. Let's go.
Right, let's go. CEO 2026.
Project Storm.
Orlando, Florida.
There's some no CMOD stuff, but I feel like as long as you're counting, it's not too bad.
That's the thing, I don't count. Early white here from, early excellent, Viva Moose side. The head shake there, he knows it, they know it. Rinker surprisingly only one white so far, warming up on Thump earlier.
And neither player was counting.
Yeah, that's right, Rinker picks up the early excellent on that gimmick, as I said.
Excellent from Viva Moose side as well.
Bit of an early lead here on Rinker's side, but nothing to write home about. 3 white difference and a great separating the two. Look at the execution of the crossover, just as I said, very twinkle toe-like. Double step action here with the hold.
Viva opting to stream through it, helping to keep time a little bit.
Yeah. Another pro strat, sometimes you just gotta insert the 16th and it'll help with the timing.
Yesterday in pools, Viva Lamu typically always had a very clean start in every song. I think with this being the first match of the day, not playing much other games throughout today, like it's a pretty cold start.
Yeah, also doing somewhere around 20,000 steps a day just by EOing.
Just walking the floor.
Yeah, EO debuff. A little bit of a cushion for Rinker at this point in the break. Got a little burst a second ago, kind of spooky.
But still some crossovers here you gotta pay attention to.
Yep.
There are double steppable, you gotta know they're coming.
8 white difference, excellent and a great separating the two. Rinker up to a lead on his protect. Here we go, on to the second half. Another portion here, you should do the tech here. I mean, some people might elect to cheat this, but it's just so much, it's so worth it to just do the form as intended. Rinker having no trouble so far with the crossovers with the holds mixed in. A little 30-second burst sneaked in. Jax as well, kitchen sink type chart. Viva Lamu also fairly clean throughout the second half of the chart, and just as I say that, another fat foot, great. Clean, 19-2 on Rinker, takes the first song of top 8.
Viva Lamu trailing right behind, but I think it's just that, like I said, cold start to the day,
Yeah,
first match of the day,
yep.
but
That's right, composure check.
I don't know. You want to stay on winner's side, though. I mean, this match is very, very important.
True.
You have to play more matches at all if you want to lose your side, and also just having your back against the wall is just not a good feeling.
And I mean, listen, no offense to the rest of top 8, but if you're Viva Lamu, you're thinking, theoretically, every other match should be easier than this. So if you can sneak a win out here, then you're going to be off to a great start and in great shape coming into the rest of the bracket.
Next on Higashi.
Right.
But also just a pretty safe modern 13, but has like those bursts you can hear in the preview. Sometimes they snap into brackets.
Yep.
So you got to get into positioning for those brackets like really fast.
Yep. Yeah, and then, you know, it's another one where we're still looking at the pads a little bit. I mean, I'm not sure anything's really going on, but always going to be looking for those fat foot grades and hope that some pad stuff doesn't affect the outcome too much.
Yeah, I think that's also why, you know, something I took note from CMMF is they would warm up on, at the CO that they won, they would warm up on something crazy like Sub-Zero, which is a Tech 15. But it wasn't about the level of the song, it was about, hey, like, this does flip switches, this does crossovers, and especially it does a lot of moving brackets. So,
yeah,
you know, when you're warming up, are you testing for these things?
Right, a solid pad tester, yeah.
The sooner that you can catch those pad issues, It's way better so that you don't call the floor later.
Yeah, not only that, but I mean, maybe not pad issues per se, but just knowing what you can get out of the pad, you know, what you can get away with. And here we go, Higashi, song 2, Rinker up 1, first match of top 8. 4 whites, 5 whites for Viva Lamu, 1 excellent, 1 white on Rinker's side. Tricky rhythms there with the 24th burst, but a little bit of a flam and that triplet jack as well. At 164 BPM, you know, this stuff can really get away from you.
A little bit of flickering, but early lead small lead from Viva Lamu right now.
2 early excellence, but aside from that, was pretty much crushing that section right there with the mixed in rhythms and the jacks. More burst. This is above 240 BPM on the burst that they're doing.
Yeah, that lead margin was small and it's getting smaller.
Looks like Bracken's not really giving either of them trouble. Rinker bleeding a little bit on the white count. We're gonna get a short break.
Good on the syncopation too. Yeah, bleeding some whites on those brackets there.
Yeah, Viva Lamu's catching form in the burst there.
Both players doing a really good job of juggling the syncopation and the crossover responsibility here. Yeah, it's a tight margin, but again.
Yeah, tight margin. Viva Lamu not giving an inch here. Rinker trying his best to claw his way back.
The great that Viva Lamu had got just through the entire lead that they had.
It's getting pretty tight now. Rinker's taking the lead.
Tied up.
Still a little bit more density to go before the song's over. Ooh, a lot of white bleeding from Rinker's side.
We might see a tie here.
Here we go.
Viva Lamu is fighting to get the lead
One
back.
last burst. Oh!
But 0.01.
99-19 takes it. Woo! You can see it in the breath there. It's just hey, a win is a win. I just watched Fast and Furious 1 on the plane ride over here. It doesn't matter. How does he say it? Ask any racer, any real racer. It doesn't matter if you win by an inch or a mile. Winning's winning.
I mean, Viva Lamu had no choice. They had to do it.
They had to. That's right.
There's no choice.
Sometimes an inch is all you need. Am I right, Vincent? My boy. Whoo, hey, man. Got to do it how you can. That is song 2 win, ties it up. Viva Lamu going into song 3, and this is just going to be a toss-up. I mean, Dodo, I wouldn't be surprised if we saw less than 20 or even a single-digit white on this one.
I feel like
it's got to be less than 20, for sure. I mean, less than 15, ideally. Less than 15 whites on this. I mean, this is pretty easy 12.
In the forecast is a high percentage of double quads.
Oh, yep.
High percentage, high chance. I think 80% chance.
High chance of the double quad. What's going on, guys? Who you rooting for? Where's Team Rinker at? I see some Illinois in the chat. This is the homie tier list for us here. We're a little biased.
But then what about Viva Lamu? Anybody for Viva Lamu?
So we wouldn't even be here if it wasn't for Viva Lamu. So, I mean, how are you going to go against that?
Man, I mean, Rinker, I don't truly know how much Rinker's been playing ITG, but but the sheer amount of pump that he's been playing is like historic.
That's true, yeah. So I had a funny
he is like causing a ruckus in the pump it up community.
Funny conversation by the pool last night where I was talking to Rinker about the pack and whatnot, and he was like, "Yeah, well, I didn't really like the pack too much because it was a lot of charts to study 1 week out from the event."
He's known to do that.
Rinker very notorious for just trying when he needs to. Just cramming for the exam.
Yeah, 3 months out of the year working on 2 of his bathrooms, 1 week of the year practicing for RIP.
Yeah, downloaded the pack a week ago and I was like, wait a second, there's a lot of charts here I need to study. But this isn't one of them. Dodo, familiar chart, opening with the tail jumps here. A lot of crossover action, and really we got to make sure they don't drop any brackets in those bracket stream sections. That's been the quad killer for me.
Every 3 notes. Everything knows it's a bracket. Looking like a keyboard chart.
Oh, yeah. One white separating the two early on in the intro here. And then it's this little double step action here. Shouldn't really trip them up, but we did see some people get tripped up by this yesterday. Maybe unfamiliar with the chart. Or maybe you just forget if you don't play it often.
Yeah, both players killing it here. A couple crossovers coming up, but I think it'll be no issue for them.
Gotta stay clean. No whites at all from Viva Lamu.
Picked up quite a few, small handful from Wickbear, actually.
And again, like I mentioned, single-digit white pace for Viva Lamu. Got to keep in time here on the break. Cannot bleed at all. Whites here feel so bad. There it is. Trickles in. Not sure if they're getting any screen look action on each other's side here, but it's got to feel good to have a pretty good lead here coming into the second half. And here comes another bracket section that I mentioned. This is a tough one. The movement here, that you really got to swing the hip like Shakira on this one. And then the up one, this is a tough one right here. Super clean on Viva Lamu's side.
Now we're just back to the same thing that was in the beginning. And I think this is Viva Lamu's match to lose here.
That's right.
They're in a great position. Brinker's doubled up on the white count.
Another white trickles in, but very clean form there from Viva Lamu.
Yeah, bleeding some whites here from Viva Lamu, but
yeah, not much song
had a
left.
bit of a cushion to afford that. So.
Here we go. Hell yeah, single-digit whites from Viva Lamu to take the match.
What did it say? The dual quad was in the forecast.
Yes, sir.
Knew it.
Man, that's got to feel great. I mean, winning by .01 EX to give themselves a chance to take the match there on Dodo, and man, it paid off for them. That's what I'm talking about. What a way to start top 8 here.
Man, you got to be curious, though, about the vetoes on... They both wanted to veto the harder things. There was Red Zone and then Dark Legacy. I know Red Zone has like a small no CMOD thing that if you're not ready for, it might catch you off guard. Dark Legacy, like extremely double-steppy chart, very kind of tricky to be solid on.
Yeah,
cold.
it's like a successor to RIP, you know, that old one.
Yeah,
Maybe not as crazy, but still, like I said, they didn't want to spank the horse too early. You know, it's a marathon, not a sprint. So
they got to keep they got to keep gas in the tank.
That's right. Yeah.
Yeah, can't spend it all in one place.
So man, what do we got up next?
And I feel like I see Ty and MDX maybe talking to Chief Skittles over there. Yeah, Ty MDX.
Yeah, it could be Ty MDX, could be ITG Alex versus Goomba. And man, ITG Alex here in the bracket in 2026. That really warms my heart. I mean, ITG Alex.
Massachusetts.
When I first really started getting into ITG competitively, it was on ITG Alex's machine, who graciously allowed me to spend a little too much time playing on, if you ask me. But you know, he obviously not disappeared, but he moved on to other greener pastures for the better part of the 2020s. But now to see him back in action is a great thing to see. We didn't really get to see, you know, much of him in the FA Plus era here now, or in the ITL era. But he's a lot more active this year, and it's just awesome to see.
We can talk about Alex later. He's going to have his time. But right now, I feel like we got time for MDX and Ty.
Yeah, and MDX coming straight over from DDR. I just saw him playing New Millennium over there. And Ty, I'm assuming Ty is probably still going at it over there as well. So they're probably going to have a little bit more fatigue in them. But I'm not sure. These DDR players are built a little different, man.
Yep. And dude, I'm really proud to see MDX in this position. Someone who has acknowledged year over year that just playing harder stuff is just one of his biggest limits, and it's the one thing that ITL always rewards you for. And I feel like MDX's RP is just like never been representative of what he's truly capable of. He really put effort in. And honestly, going back to I'd like to see the head-to-head screen again. Just to look at those. I
mean, yeah, MDX, he's not afraid to admit. I mean, he's a spring blue merchant, you know, day in and day out. Definitely maximizing the 7K10s as best he can, but still, I mean, it's not a sleeper on the 12s and 13s.
But look at that, like previous placements in ITL Online 2025, I mean, 241st. I mean, that's clearly a season that he didn't put an effort into. 65th. Who knows what RP's 65th was, but I do not think I've ever seen MDX at 551.
That's right. Little warm-up action here on Gorge Tech, another familiar one. We'll get that card draw over to you soon once the players are ready to go.
Honestly, I think if Blizz can hear me, I think I'd rather just keep it on the head-to-head screen while we do the warm-ups here. Something crazy happens, we can jump back. But yeah, with Ty, 596, dude, just like inches away from. I mean, hey, I know that as you get closer to 600, you got to fight real hard for every point after that.
Yeah, I mean, you're getting even. That could be so much further than what his goal even was. You know, like sometimes, like let's say your goal is 525, but you finish with like 528. Like you're already 3K above what your stretch goal was. I mean, so yeah, Ty, that's really impressive, honestly. Getting that 596K, you know, 48th in 2025.
And dude, CEO 2023 is one of my favorite Ty stories. Is watching him. If the fans know the chart Mooney Eyes.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Bracket foot switches. Ty, let me tell you, Ty learned how to play tech from playing ECFA 2021 on keyboard. I don't know if you knew this. So he's been able to read tech for a long time, but just never had Dedicab access.
Yep.
Owned a Dedicab in storage for 10 years. But was never able to play it.
A crime. It's a crime in most states.
At CEO 2023, he was able to read Mooney Eyes, but he could not execute it. So every up arrow foot switch resulted in a drop. He finished with 7 whites and 11 misses. Yeah. So, but I'm just happy to see Ty, now a Vegas local, was able to move his cab into his house. And this is the first season he's been able to take ITL seriously, take ITG seriously, really get a good run of ITL in, and see what he's capable of. And after I'm talking to him, he says that he's been seeing the cross-training effects positives for DDR as well.
Yeah, Ty's for sure a top-level DDR player. And as I was telling Vincent earlier this weekend, I mean, DDR now, at the state that it's in DDR world, it is a full-time game. To be that good at DDR, that's got to be a full-time game. But for him to still be this good at ITG just really speaks volumes for just how solid of a player he really is. And honestly, the same thing goes for MDX, also a really good DDR player. Yeah. So for both of them to be able to juggle both these games at this level, I mean, that's some real high-level stuff there.
Yeah. But yeah, with Ty, man, it's going to be serious business. He's competed in top 8s and grand finals for all kinds of DDR tournaments. Now he's spent one serious ITL season really learning the tech, really dialing it in. So, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if Ty won a couple matches here.
Mm-hmm.
So
that's right. And we'll get that card draw over to you in a second. Looks like they're ready to draw. The man, the myth, Carter the Q here, running the draw for these guys.
We got Hubert. You can't see it, but we got Hubert on the floor trying to pull these players in here. Yo, keep it giving it for Carter. Working hard. Set up that draw.
Carter's telling me he wants a nice clean fight. Nothing below the belt. Match stops when he signals.
We got any refs on the floor to call a match early if the injury sustained or too much to go on?
If he dies, he dies.
Street rules.
Prison rules. Here we go. We're going to get that draw for you on the screen here in a sec. Oh, Tower of Nerve. Lick it. Chaotic. Oh, man, what a draw. There's just no escaping this one. You either did your homework or you didn't. This is a top 8 type of card draw.
Typically when I look at something like Tower of Nerve and Coconut, I would skew it against Ty. But, dude, he's been sending me scores on things like Chance 12s, things like Spellbound, where you feel really forced sometimes to do the tech, and he'll get, like, something like 24 white, 1 clean miss.
Mm-hmm. MDX with the Protect on Lick It. Another throwback there. Ty with the Protect on Chaotic Sunbird. That's an interesting one. Solid tournament chart there. Great tournament chart on Chaotic Sunbird. A little bit of Lick It action. We're going to get first song. Axe, Ty with the Axe on Coconut. Pretty solid. I think Not sure what MDX is going to act here. Probably Tower of Nerve, if I were to guess. And I'm wrong, of course. So, looks like maybe that's going to be a homework check. But given that Ty got 596, I'd be surprised if he was not already skilled at Tower of Nerve. Because that was, I mean, I'm going to be honest, that was free points this year.
It's weird because when the pack for Rip 15 came out, I felt like Tower of Nerve was just like the most polarizing chart.
Right.
Very hard to read. Even doing it as intended comes with a lot of layers of complexity. And so today we're seeing it as a neutral chart.
Right.
Nobody is vetoing that.
I mean, I'll be honest. Yeah, I thought it was pretty wild when I first saw it too, but I mean, it's a difficult chart. Don't get me wrong, but it's definitely a little bit easier once I got it on pad. Once it gets a lot more complicated in the second half, you can definitely flub it a little bit, but it's not like super exhausting or anything. It's just a nice brain 13.
Man, and even like before we played the match, dude, I gotta give it up for MDX, because old MDX would not be protecting Lickit in a draw where something like Ultramarine was available. You know, he's not leaning on Ultramarine because he.
But I mean, he knows Ty's time. I mean, you just said it. Mooney Eyes, what was it, 7 whites, 11 misses or so? I mean, Ultramarine, that's just target practice. They're shooting fish in a barrel with that one. So
here we go, song 1, Ty versus MDX, Lickit.
Yeah, everybody remembers Talkeon's debut.
Yeah.
ECFA 21 throwback. Here we go.
Let's go Talkeon on the map.
Brackets and foot switches mixed in here in this opening section.
Neck and neck at the start. One excellent from MDX, traded by Ty.
Triple foot switch stacks there. Ooh, an early miss from Ty's side. A lot of song left though. Ooh.
Yeah. Yo, Daryl calls out the Ty special. Just not locking in, getting a stray miss.
Are these brackets or jumps?
Those are jumps. I do them as brackets anyway, though. I'm not gonna lie. Another mine from Ty.
Bracket tap section there. I guess not really bracket tap, but
yeah, MDX with a very comfortable lead right now.
More bracket drops there from Ty's side.
There's a lot of opportunity to make up some ground here from Ty.
That's true. I mean, it really depends on how clean they are on the burst, and we're going to get into that right here with an up arrow 30-second drill.
I think Ty will lock in for the 30 seconds. Like, he's really got to keep it in for the foot switches that happen at the end.
MDX still with 2 excellence, man. Foot speed demon.
Making this gap even wider.
Oh, wait a second.
Yeah, misses from MDX are being traded back by Ty, so not making too much of a difference here.
Pretty close here. Yeah, it looks like MDX gonna run away with this one. Not enough song left really for Ty to make a late song comeback. And that's song 1. MDX taking his protect on Lickit. Ooh.
Convincing. Yeah, that might be
$800 boom there. That's all right. Solid lead there.
Man, even with the change, man, I'd be pretty happy with 7 excellence. 46 whites, especially on that.
Yeah, 7x is super good. I mean, the bursts are one thing, but the second half of the burst, where it's like once every or twice a measure, or I think more than that. I think it's like 4 times a measure.
I think if we started you on the song at the 30-second bursts, you're losing to that score from that point.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, 46 whites alone just in the outro. Here we go, Chaotic Sunbird. I'm gonna have a blast seeing these two play this, both with a lot of DDR background. Plays very much like a. I call these
the typical tropicals.
I call these DDR charts with ICG sensibilities.
Yes.
Yeah.
So yeah, definitely not meant to be a comfortable one. Can get a little bit tricky too if you have sometimes a little bit of trouble reading what foot to come off of a hold with, and it's kind of hard to explain. But you see what I mean? Where it's like a hold and then a step, the other foot, and then you gotta move off of the hold. I'm explaining that very poorly, but this one in particular kind of exposes that reading disability on
I feel like
my part.
people get upset with step jumps as they do, and people get upset with jacks.
Oh, well, yeah. I mean, that's... Yeah, imagine having to play the game.
Man, having to hit the pattern.
Yeah, imagine that.
Yeah. So... Yeah, people, hey, it looks like both these players did their homework.
Yep. Oh, man,
they
right
both,
there.
They both do have a score. Yep.
But
And
hey, only a 0.02% lead on the GS leaderboard on the Thai side. So
neck and neck.
gonna need to see, some consistent pace from Thai's side and a little bit of a regression here on MDX side for him to take this song to tie it up. Oh, lightweight sneaking in there.
Lightweight. Oh yeah, sneaking in. They got pads in Alabama.
Bostic in 5th. You serious?
Dude,
Holy
Bostic,
smokes.
it was off stream, but after matches ended on Friday, I think Bostic passed Neuro Nation with like 25 excellence.
Oh yeah.
Like, here we go, song 2, Chaotic Sunbird.
I ripped those.
Now that's the white kind of man that's played Max 300 before.
Yeah, a few times.
Very, very strong start from Ty with a 0.3 lead. I really want to see him hold this for as long as he can.
Yeah, good lead for Ty. MDX not too far behind, but definitely has some ground to cover here. This song will definitely take your lunch money if you haven't done your homework.
Ooh. Wow, still staying white after those step jumps and the jack.
I think he's gonna be staying white for a while if you catch my drift, you know what I'm saying? Man, 11 whites so far, sheesh. White
Yeah.
chocolate at it, well-known nickname. I think isn't that him on
That's
Group
on Group
Stats?
Stats,
Yeah.
White Chocolate. Yeah, dude, another thing is I gotta give a lot of props to Ty right now, because I feel like whenever I watch him play DDR, I feel like he's just always trying way too hard. This is the chillest I've ever seen him. Stone cold.
Oh my god, that's so
Easy
hard to
breathing.
do.
He snapped on that step jump.
MDX not doing too bad at all either, but man, Ty is on a heater right now. Definitely PB pace. Oh,
Conviction.
still, I mean, that still might be PB.
He's laughing it off. I mean, dude, he has 11 excellence of padding to work with, dude.
Yeah, exactly.
0.6 up. I don't even think that great was him.
Yeah, who was it? Oh man, look at that clear PB for Ty, 99.25, tying it up here. What a
Man.
score, 33 whites, no excellence. One probable pad grade. I mean, I think it was like on a jack there. It's kind of hard to say, down arrow. I didn't quite get a good look at it, but with a chart like that, anything can happen.
But man, look at that. With the gaps though, dude, MDX song 1, just straight to the jaw with the right hook.
Yep.
Ty answering back, right back at you.
Yeah, and then we're going to see if MDX made the right choice by banning Ultramarine, taking it into Tower of Nerve. And I mean, clearly both players have done their homework. MDX has a little bit of an edge here in the group stats leaderboard. And given that this is an ITL chart, I mean, this leaderboard is going to be pretty telling. You know, if it's a song like Lick It or something, I mean, both of them probably hadn't really played it in a while, or maybe while they were training for the event, weren't going too hard on it. But I mean, this was pretty fat points in ITL this year, so it was worth their while. Now we're gonna see, man. Whew, man, that was a good match. Or well, that was a good match so far. Taking it to Song 3, both first two matches of top 8, both went to Song 3.
I'm still just shocked that this is the neutral. I can't believe it. I would never.
Well, the good
But
thing
that's
is,
also, hey, that's also why I'm not up there.
I mean, the good thing is that you have room to work with on this song. You know, even if you flub something early, I mean, there's so much time to improve on this chart. I mean, you're playing it throughout the entirety of it. Ultramarine, I mean, it's a little bit shorter, and it's just like I said, it's target practice, shooting fish in a barrel. You got to execute, no room for error.
I think another thing too is like these players both play DDR where the charts never work out anyways. They're always double stepping, and it is hard in Tower of Nerve with how many malicious mind placements there are to punish your double stepping, but it is possible. It is possible.
Any predictions? Honestly, I think my vote is on MDX. I think he's gonna take it on this one.
I'm gonna believe in my boy Ty.
Yeah.
It's a former Bay Area.
Here we go, Brain 13.
rep.
I'm sure you guys are familiar with this one by now, but not a tiring one, but very execution heavy.
Falcon does a really good job of foreshadowing, previewing the threat to come.
Right, the teaching moment.
Yeah, starting
the
with
teaching
these fast
phase.
kick switches, but he's just gonna start adding layers and layers and layers, looking like onions.
Oh yeah, you gotta peel it back and figure out where this is going. Very ominous pause here in the beginning.
Cold attack jack out of silence.
Yeah, I know, right?
Functionally neck and neck so far.
Not much to comment on here. I mean, the charge barely started. Teaching phase still going on. And here we go. Still one excellent on Ty's side and two over on MDX. That early grade's going to be pretty costly, and honestly, it was kind of a brain error. You have a little bit of a pick your poison on whether you want to double step those or actually turn the end of those crossovers. Very tricky part for the time here. It's super slow. Going back and forth between triplets in 30 seconds. And then now we're going to ramp it up again.
And the next layer is so much, mixing in both crossovers. I think brackets get mixed in eventually as well.
And yeah, and the crossovers, like I said.
Huge drop from MDX there.
There's just no getting around it. I mean, you just got to do it.
And then this is traded back to Ty, but
Oh man, 5 misses on MDX's side.
And
oh, wait a
mine.
second. Am I going to eat my words here?
MDX is just not being able to hold it together, even with the mistakes from Ty's side. Even with the upper foot switch miss from Ty. Not enough to claw
I
back.
think I saw a little bit of a screen look there from Ty's side. Towards the end of it, another tricky crossover section.
There we
Ty's
go.
going to take the tie break. Oh, man. Sneaking that one out. Both players with a 97 EX, but Ty just a little bit cleaner. Those extra 3 misses on MDX side. Super costly. Ooh.
Yeah, can we give it up? I think that was a loser side match. Can we give it up for MDX, man?
Loser side match. Oh, man.
That was a
Okay,
loser
so
side
that's
match, so out at 7th place.
not too
Down to
bad.
7th. But man, playing Pump, playing DDR. Not sure if he's still alive in DDR as well, but man. Tough competitor, man.
And it looks like Flash and Chance making their way over to the pad here. I think I'm gonna.
Chance up here ready to defend the belt.
I assume they're gonna do another quick warm up. I'm gonna excuse myself for a quick little bathroom break, but I'll be right back.
Yep. Other matches we got lined up. Chance and Flash queued up. We got on winner side. ITG, Alex, Goomba Roomba. Man, so many stories with these players, man. Chance and Flash come from warm up. Chance, the previous CEO champion from last year, played in grand finals against Tony. Won what Kenji would call ethically. Typically Chance, typically known for being a stamina FA high-tech monster. Closed out the tournament on Swamp Gator 11. You know, a tight margin, I think, but with a clean quad. But man, putting up crazy scores. I think in winners finals, putting up scores like 18 whites, climb Zoa's site. Was it 6 whites on Flechetti? But going up against Flash, no slouch either. And Flash, we talked to him last night though. He's just a super old school player, man, of just like such solid talent though, man. Sometimes it's just hard to get some effort out of him, you know? It's hard to, we don't know how to make him care. But man, when he cares, he locks in. Some of the scores that he chooses to grind and like really work on. Something gimmicky, I mean, maybe with Spring Bloom, I forget which specific scores he'd be working on, but yeah, when he puts his mind to something, it's good, but I just don't know I have no idea how much he's practiced Pack. Even he entered DDR World. I don't know how much he practiced for that either. So, getting the warm-up coming in. What we got for warm-up? Nightmare? Yeah. Nightmare, I believe. It's just a good timing check. Getting a feel for the setup. Some crossovers mixed in as well. Opening up the hips. Getting warm. Chat, how we feeling? How we liking the matches so far? We've already had a couple good matches. Production this year is killing it. Another thing is that in the room, I came down here to prep for the stream maybe an hour and a half before, and Chance was the first one in the room. I did not see any other ITG players in sight. He was the only one going at it. He's been warming up. And man, what does it look like? I mean, 2 whites so far. Where's the iconic Flash red uniform? No, the question is where are the, what happened to the iconic Flash red shoes? Where do those go?
Yeah, what's this? What are these, yellow?
I think he's got the same problem you have.
Problem?
Problem, yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah,
So I'm sorry.
Yeah, changing shoes every 2 weeks.
I wasn't aware that I was flawed.
How can you get consistent if you don't play in consistent shoes?
Hey man, listen.
You care to comment?
Listen, think of every video game you play, right? You put on different armor, different weapons, and they have attributes, right? They got stats. And you're telling me shoes are different in real life?
I mean, in that case, I'd be switching shoes every song.
Dude, I've been telling people, like, there's something to it. I mean, obviously it's a little impractical, but
I mean, you've been disc golfing, right?
I have.
You got like.
You think I'm throwing the same disc every shot? Yeah, I carry like 20 discs on me, dude. Same thing with normal golf.
That's right. Okay, so I got shoes for shoes. I got shoes for Max Rage. I got shoes for.
You wear shoes on Max Rage? I thought you'd be a sock guy on that one.
Mizunos. Hey, look. The Mizunos are my Swiss Army knife.
Listen, if you're telling me that if I entered a tournament, they're like all you're gonna play is 9s and 10s, it would be the 5.0s.
5.0s.
For sure. But that's not even the primary shoe I'm wearing right now. I'm wearing the Dolce & Gabbana water shoes. A little bit more versatile. If you're telling me the entire tournament is 17s, I'm throwing the Mizunos on.
17s? Now I'm on the socks. Now I'm on the socks.
All right, my bad. 15s. 17s, yeah, I might do socks too.
There you go. Draw's coming up.
If I entered a tournament that was all 9s and 10s, I'd just tell them to cut me the check early and save everybody the time.
Say hello. Say hello to Chief Skittles.
Midwest Coast, I did wear my Mizunos.
Against someone like Chance, what could Flash possibly want in this draw?
What could he want? He could, for a chance to make it quick.
Dude, I mean, look at
For a chance to not play with his food.
Look at the tournament history that Flash is going up against right now. First place on the Rare 15, third place at Shine, first at Panini Fest, first at ITL Online in 2025, first at CEO last year. I mean, what a resume,
Looking
man.
like Michael Phelps.
Oh, I got things to say about Michael Phelps. I'll wait till after the match. I got things to say about Michael Phelps. That's not the same as Chance. Chance Roberts is better than Michael Phelps. So we'll get into that.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah, we'll get into that, but Flash not a bad resume as well.
Struck a nerve on that one.
But Flash also someone who I just never feel like. Look, I'm not. ITL Online results for tournaments are not the end all be all.
That is true.
But that said,
very true.
I don't think we've ever seen one season from Flash where he cares the most he could care.
Also true. I mean, but to be fair, I mean, Flash, listen, man, all the respect to Flash, he's just at a different point in life. He's still trying very hard in dance games, but he's got more priorities.
Yeah.
Can't play every single day, you know, but for the amount of time that he plays to still be at this level, I mean, definitely some major props. Well, we all know how hard it is to get on the pads when you get older.
Protect from Flash on Dodo. Look, you're not beating Chance on hard stuff in this draw.
Yeah,
This is not
age,
the matchup.
Look, man, at this age, I mean, Flash starting to look more like the Flicker, if you ask me.
Flicker?
I barely even know her.
Yeah, but I mean, dude, typically I advise people to try your best to win by the biggest margins you can. Oftentimes that involves playing hard things that you're strong at to create a wider EX gap between your players. But against Chance, that's a death sentence. You're walking into Mordor.
But, I mean, I still think that Flash gets a timing advantage on... Well, I mean, I can't even say that anymore. Flash's timing is definitely right.
It's not that it's an advantage. It's just that Tower of Nerve is just going to be a wash. If you play something hard against Chance, you have to work so hard to create that gap.
Yeah.
And so Flash's best chance is something like Dodo, where it's going to go down to each white. But, dude, every white that each player gets is going to be a stab straight to the chest, straight to the stomach.
Really? Wow, that's a...
Literally.
Literally, yeah.
Literally.
It's just like getting stabbed right in the stomach. I mean,
just like it.
Yeah.
Identical.
Pretty similar.
Yeah. There we go. We saw the leaderboard flash a little bit there. See what I did there? The leaderboard flashed. You get it?
That's right.
Yeah. 2
whites on the pads already. Also 2 whites on the screen.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Yeah. But yeah, I think the expectation is that, hey, I think dual quad also in the forecast again at this level.
For sure, yeah, definitely. I was gonna say SDWs as well in the forecast, but you know, starting off with 5 already, I mean, still possible, but probably a little bit more than what they would want at this point in the song.
Yeah, mentally thinking through this draw, I feel like Flash already probably feels like Tower of Nerve might be a wash, so winning Dodo is a really, really big deal for him because Mr. Electron is an extremely strong position for him.
Absolutely. Only 2 whites separating the 2 right now. Flash, super clean form in the crossovers. And, you know, Chance is just, at this point, the king of crossovers.
Only 2 whites separate them. Still the 2 white gap.
Oh man, this is a nail biter. Flash with the Groove Knights Judgment Fawn. I haven't seen that one in a little bit. Ooh.
Yeah, that one was a
skill that's just stabbed in the chest.
I mean, Yilla, look at these margins. I mean, it's noteworthy that they're 2 whites off. Now it's noteworthy that they're 4 whites off. We're talking about single-digit counts here.
Yeah, 12 with that.
Sub 5.
And this looks like Chance at the head by a mile. Oh yeah, it's such a tricky section right there. We saw that last time. I mean, Flash picks up an excellent and a handful of whites in that last bracket section. And I mean, that's pretty much going to seal the deal here.
Yeah, I mean, if a white's a stab in the chest, I mean, one excellent might be a gunshot.
You guys are great here. It's like a bomb went off. And Chance gonna take that with the 12 white quad clean.
Yep.
And only 1 excellent on Flash's side. Like you said, double quad again in the forecast. I mean, everybody in top 8's got to be on the cusp of quadding this.
Yeah.
It's a super, in my opinion, a pretty not straightforward, but pretty low-level 12. I mean, definitely great for a tournament because it's not super exhausting, but still has enough juice in it to challenge you.
It's like that medium tech complexity, but like the low timing complexity.
Right, yeah, just solid tournament entry there.
No score recorded from Flash here.
Interesting.
Yeah. This was an ITL, right?
It sure was.
Yeah. Oh, interesting.
That's just, I should know. I was milking this song for everything I could get. So, yeah, I mean, Chance, we know what he's capable of. I mean, he's not even breaking a sweat looking at this one. He just loves super complex, tech-dense charts like this, nothing's really going to throw him off. Flash, I guess we'll just have to wait to see, but not looking too bright on this one. Would love to see a sight read quad here. That would be insane.
Chance getting an opportunity to play Tower of Nerve in top 8. I mean, that's clocking in and taking another shift at the office. Getting his work done and getting off until work calls again. Early excellent from Flash's side.
Oh man, I was just gonna say, you think we'll get a quad on Chance's side? He did quad this in ITO.
Man, commentator's curse, even just thinking about it.
Yeah, I thought it. Oh, they're tied at this point. Hold on a second. We're still in the teaching phase, but a lot of song left.
Yeah, I will say with how technical the ending gets, it is a chart where it is possible for any player to make big mistakes. I just feel like, I don't think I've just ever seen Chance make major mistakes before.
Especially not, like tech is not where you're gonna see it happen.
Like Chance will bleed whites, maybe an excellent hand there, but in terms of like greats, not really
You
a
can't
great
even,
player.
yeah, you can't even rely on like a pad issue for him. He just plays super consistently across all setups.
Yeah. Not really a player that gets misses.
Again, back into that tricky section I mentioned earlier where, you know, switches back and forth between the triplets and the 16th notes. Really hard to stay locked in the window here, especially at this BPM. Except unless your name is Flash. And I must say, I mean, aside from that miss right there that Flash picked up, still handling the tech very well. Oh, gets the miss in the bracket there. I think he's understanding it, but even with that, I mean, executing the tech, if it's his first time, it's still so hard to do.
One great from Chance, one great from Chance, I don't think will be problematic. Flash is just bleeding. Yeah. His bed was made.
Yeah. Tough there. Flash not going to finish it off. Knows he's pretty much done for. And you know Chance doesn't like walking off. He'll take the extra reps. And that'll do it. Chance with a 2-0 victory here in winner's semis. Flash moving down to losers. Chance advancing on as expected. Still, I think we're not done with Flash. Well, obviously he's in losers, but I think he's got a little bit more fight in him. It's gonna unfortunately depend on the draw a little bit, probably, but yeah, we'll see.
That was honestly, looking at that draw again, though, that was honestly such a great draw for Flash. I mean, with how hard some of the upper stuff gets.
Yeah, if he was able to take it on Dodo and send it to Mr. Electron, definitely would have been more of a coin flip.
Yeah. And Mr. Electron has things like the 30-second drill. It has things like the jack and the straight lateral at the end, and yeah, there's just opportunities there, but it's still like easy enough in timing that Flash can keep the margins tight.
Yeah.
So, man, wow. This is such a crazy matchup to see walking up on the pads right now. ITG Alex, Roomba.
I was gonna say like the old guard welcoming the new, and they're like 2 years apart, maybe. Maybe not that much. I mean, Alex is definitely getting a little bit older now, but. And seeing Alex on the pads.
I know, it's weird for me that, like, even for me, like, I've been playing for a while, but, like, ITG Alex he's more old school than me and younger.
I know, right? Crazy to think about.
Okay. I want to talk about Goomba Roomba. I feel like he's got a lot to prove today, and he's been proving it, and he has been delivering.
He's been delivering, but hey, you know, some people raised the concern that maybe he was at some questionable seeding choices. And hey, look, the scores he's been putting up recently, no denying, are some of the best we've seen. Definitely some top tier scores, but if you look at the placements in recent tournaments, still has some work to do in the head-to-head side of things. And we're gonna see here with the chance to back up what he's been posting. So I'm excited to see what he can do. He's definitely got a lot of work to do with ITG Alex here. A solid tournament player, you know, not new to this.
Also,
definitely gonna be an exciting one.
Also with the 600K season on ITL.
Yeah, insane. I mean, that quad on Vector Field, sheesh.
There's something I've noticed with kind of like the ranking clubs where, let's say you get to 525K. That's like the highest club that we like represent on like on the Discord, for example,
Yep.
you can get to 525K and still honestly have a lot of gaps in your play. It just means that you were able to start playing
maximize
13s, 14s, 15s. You know, as an aggregate, you're overall just like getting better. But something like, you know, Goomba for the longest time, his biggest skill gap was just like crossover dense stuff, especially with how fast he reads, like sight reading, crossover stuff is hard. But man, for 600K, I think, yeah, you really started to figure things out.
Yeah, you really squeezed the lemon to get to that point. I mean, very few gaps in your game at that point.
I think crossovers are still typically a gap in his game, but mainly for sight reading. I think once he knows a chart, he's very capable of doing the crossovers. But yeah, Goomba Roomba, yeah, typically known for not having the best head-to-head performance, but man, I think he's gonna deliver this weekend.
Yeah, he's got a lot to play for. Yeah, he's got a lot to back up here.
Now we can talk about ITG Alex too. We were talking about, you know, Massachusetts local. Well, formerly.
Formerly, yeah, born and raised. Yeah, like I mentioned earlier, one of the few that was generously allowing me to play on their setup when I was getting into ITG competitively and showing me the ropes and stamina. ITG Alex was there for one of my first like real legit 15 clears in Dimension Ninja.
Dimension Ninja, classic, yeah.
Good old days.
Baby's first 15.
Yeah. Yeah, some fond memories with ITG Alex back in the day. And then I was there when he started that DDR side quest.
Yeah.
Yeah, he started, you know, playing DDR real seriously back in the Ace era. You know, I was playing with him a few times and was crushing that game for a while. And then, you know, like I mentioned, moved on to some other things, doing music production. Now he's out on the West Coast, but back on the East Coast for top 8.
It's just such a pleasure to have him back, man. I mean, for the longest
Charting
time, we were
legend.
saying,
I mean, chart legend.
for the longest time, when he kind of hit his first hiatus, we never got to see him compete in the modern like 15 MS era.
Yeah, we didn't.
And he tapped out before or kind of like just shortly after COVID. And
Hey, I'll say this. I did watch, there was one of his last streams when we were grinding officials back in like 2020 or 2021. This man was blue in Euphoria until the jumps after the slowdown and lost it at the jumps. Like, that could have been another Euphoria quad in the books.
man, those jumps are so stressful though, because the screen pauses, the arrow pauses. You can hear your heart rate.
Yeah. Man, I felt
Room
that
silent.
one in my chest.
Alex, I think, looking at the screen, taking a laugh at his own tournament history. When I populated these, we only looked at the last 2 or 3 years, of which he was not active, so just having a laugh.
Man, what a come up here. 713th, 713th place down to did even worse the next year, 813th.
That's looking like someone who joined the community in 2023.
Then to 12th? Oh my God, what an insane.
Oh my God, what a glow up, man.
Yeah.
Man,
Wow.
rags that's a real rags to riches story.
Yeah, bootstraps ITG right there.
Yeah, homegrown.
Did not cut any corners.
Nope.
Still fond memories of Raj 2019, seeing Alex play upshift in person back when everyone sucked at it.
Oh yeah,
we weren't even doing hold switches yet.
That's when he released ITG Alex Comp 4 by just silently putting it on the machines. And then released it
like a
afterwards.
virus.
Like a virus. There's a clip of Alex versus Sappy on upshift, I think.
Oh, that
And,
might. I think that's what I was thinking about.
Sappy doesn't know how to do the ending of upshift. Just straight up stop playing. Alex does the sideways hold switches, and you can't hear Sappy, but you can see him mouth words.
Yeah.
Oh, that's how you do that.
Just the aura from executing that. I mean, you said it yesterday in a casual conversation. Alex's crossover form is like textbook.
Yeah, but you know what's funny? He was like double stepping half of his pool.
He's playing in Sox right now. It's interesting. He was always a zero Prio player.
I did talk to him after that pool, and he said, look, he still turns, but he just says that was an extremely double steppable draw. Stuff like Your Mind.
Oh, yeah.
He says Bang Bang Dance. He says double stepping Bang Bang Dance makes it easier.
Yeah.
And I might be inclined to agree.
Like an interesting draw here. Bad Boy, Clear the Way, Slamurai, Song of Truth, and Paradial Resonator. Bad Boy getting the protect there from Goomba.
That makes so much sense. Just like something straightforward, no turns, simple rhythms, but also some bursts sprinkled in to like, create some variance.
Both players looking for an efficient set here, not looking
Yeah.
to spank the horse too soon.
Yep. Mostly just you know, rhythms and burst control.
Slamurai getting the axe, you serious? I mean, I guess if he wants to play Alex's own chart in Song of Truth, interesting choice there. But hey, it's Goomba's match to lose. Let's make that clear. We are big Alex fans. We know the history, what this guy's done for the game. But Goomba cannot deny.
I feel like this is the first competition Alex has competed in a while. I know like we've seen it at other events, just spectating, hanging out, but I think it's been a while since he's been in the hot seat.
That's right. Yeah, Bad Boy gonna be another great tournament chart here. A lot of step jumps, a lot of those small 24th bursts that are, what BPM is it? 165, so yeah, north of 240. And they're moving 24ths at that, so you gotta move at the pad, across the pad at over 240 BPM.
Yeah, even the step jumps start to introduce more movement. Here we go, Alex Goomba.
Here we go.
Huge cheer from the crowd before the start of that match.
Let's go, song one. Loser's quarters. Loser goes home.
Even the start.
I love the sample. Little double step action mixed in with the hold, kind of like, never mind, I was going to compare to Chaotic Sunburn, but they're nothing alike.
Goomba bleeding a lot on these
Yeah.
bursts.
Not looking good there, but still a lot of song to make up.
That's what Alex is known for back in the day. Burst control, foot speed.
Yeah. And 1 is just not looking too hot for Goomba. 6 whites clean on Alex's side. Still some room for error with the second half of the chart, but kind of look like this one's getting put to bed.
The chart doesn't scale that much harder. I mean, these step jump patterning gets a little bit harder, but fundamentally, it's
not
kind of
really
the same
enough.
chart from start to finish.
Yeah,
you
not
know,
enough to really close this gap here. This is just an adjustment error for Goomba. It's just an unfortunate draw, if you ask me. I mean, or I'm sorry, unfortunate like opponent draw.
Opponent
not the
draw.
cards. Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, I was very bullish on Goomba Roomba and Bad Boy. Not gonna lie. I have very high hopes.
It's amazing stuff here for Alex.
0.5%, pretty sizable gap.
Man, 11 whites
Insane,
clean
like
quad.
sight.
Sheesh. Alex sending a message early. Man, that is a nasty score. It's just, I mean, I think at this level, it's perhaps not a hard chart to quad, but it is a hard chart to get 11 whites on. Because it's so easy to just like sneak in a white or two on every single burst, and they just happen so often that just ending with 11 is just, it's so telling of how good a score that is.
And not much of a break going straight into the second.
Yeah,
round,
geez.
by the way.
No reset, no nothing, no checking the settings. Goomba's just like, send me in.
You make a good point, actually. I mean, bleeding that many whites, I think uncharacteristic for someone at Goomba's level. Was it probably worth like seeing the judgment breakdown early, late?
Yeah, analyzing the
adjustments?
data.
Yeah.
If it's, I mean, who knows? Maybe it's nerves. I mean, I don't think it's nerves, but maybe try to settle down a little bit. But I mean, it's best of 3 here. If you're just speed running the exit, but here it's still up to a 1 white lead. It'll be a great bounce back if we can see him take this song to tie it up.
Yeah, I think this is a chart that both players like. Also, low crossovers. I mean, crossovers don't get introduced until the end. They're very simple.
Yeah, a few bursts, and then also those those small little flams, yeah. Alex still very clean on this song, 4 whites. And yeah, similar to the last song, as we mentioned. Goomba just bleeding a little bit too much, if you ask me.
Both players holding quad, though. First excellent from Goomba.
Yeah, major burst there. 5 whites from Alex's side. What are we watching, man? This is insane.
Man, I just love seeing that the things that Alex used to be good at are still just like his bread and butter.
And like I said, I mean, same thing with Bad Boy. I mean, perhaps not a crazy difficult chart to quad, but just ending with this kind of accuracy is just still a little bit of song left here, but this is just Alex's wheelhouse, this type of chart.
Yeah, great from Goomba too. As if, I think the deal was sealed before, but I mean, that crate dug the grave even deeper.
Wow, excellent on the last note.
Man.
And ITG Alex gonna take it, 2-0 victory over Goomba. Man, this is unfortunate early exit on Goomba's side.
I mean, at 99-11.
What are you gonna do?
Yeah.
What are you gonna do, man? Unfortunate.
But that's it. Tied for 7th. Tied for 7th. Out of top 8. Goomba
Out of top 8.
But dude, incredible showing. Putting up, scores neck and I mean, dude, the pool with me, Midtown, Goomba, and Rinker was terrifying.
Oh yeah.
And wacky. And
don't want to take anything away from him. I mean, Goomba we know is it's got a bright future. It's going to be here competing for the top spot very soon in the upcoming tournaments. But as we mentioned, still a little bit more to prove in the head-to-head side, whether that's adjusting, whether that's metagaming the card draw a little bit better, perhaps better routines on warm-ups. It's hard. We don't know. We don't know what the where the gap is in the head-to-head side. But when it comes to playing in the grind format in remote events and things of that nature, definitely a top player currently. So we'll be seeing more from him for sure as time goes on. But right now, we are moving on. And Viva Lamu versus Chance, Flash versus ITG Alex, and Rinker versus Ty. Those are the next 3 matches.
This winner's side, man, is just like, these are just like grand finals we've seen.
I know, right? Every single one of these winners matches could be a grand finals preview.
Finals, man. Chance. Chance obviously always very strong, the defending champion. Viva Lamu I know was, we're very tight with Viva Lamu, so we have a little more insight than someone else might have, but they've been very serious about this. They're very serious about, but it's not just playing the game. It's like, oh yeah, I gotta make sure I eat right here. I gotta make sure to hit the gym here. Also figured out oh yeah, I start feeling better playing if I start running 5Ks, go for a run, go for a walk.
And also not shy in does not duck the after the party scene either. Not going to bed early. Definitely still soaking in the social life at events. Not doing the whole I'm going to bed at 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock to get a good night's sleep so I can get a better chance in the tournament. I think that's equally as important as trying to put yourself in the best situation to perform well. But at the end of the day, we're not making money at these events. We're not really playing much more than for bragging rights or for the belt. These are the moments that we're gonna live with. These are the memories that we're making with friends after the event is over. At nighttime and hanging out. And I called it quits much sooner than Viva Lamu did. I mean, I was out early. I was out at 1:30, and I'm not even playing. So.
They're about the community, man.
Exactly, yeah. These are the moments that we live with, so.
But I do think last year, after their finish, I believe, man, I forget who they lost to, whether it was Max Storm. There's a tiebreaker involved last year. But I know that they just, we talk about the TO debuff, just how hard it is to play the game on top of running the floor. And they coordinate more than ITG. They're coordinating the entire Project Storm.
Yeah, all of Project Storm.
Pump, if any rhythm game TO needs something, Viva Lamu is the point of contact.
Yeah.
And I think they're just tired of using TO debuff as scapegoat for their poor performance. They just And look, I think it's valid.
It definitely is.
I appreciate
100%.
all the work they put in.
Oh yeah.
And it's like, in order for you to put on a good event, you have to like, take some damage somewhere. And sometimes that's your performance, but I don't know. They're just tired of it. They don't think it's an excuse. They really believe that they're capable. They really think that they're capable of running the floor and having a great tournament performance. So far, they're continuing to show it by still being on winner's side.
As I mentioned, north of 20K steps a day, just EOing up early, late to bed, walking around the venue,
Answering stupid questions.
yeah, and playing the game.
Taking mental damage when people just ask stupid questions.
But hopefully the TO debuff is not in effect based on the matches yesterday in pools. I mean, we saw the 3 white quad on TS Love. I forgot what else. I mean, I think it was another quad on Sticky with the low white count as well. So, yeah.
The warm-up cap is over the corner. Oh, okay. I don't know. So, not sure exactly what match is queued up here, but
4 whites on Sticky, man. It's just...
Look, Viva Lamu is ready. They were down here early. I saw them working on an eggs Benny. I haven't had breakfast yet. You know what seems like a good way to start my day?
Oh,
I got
crisp Red Bull?
I got a Red Bull in hand.
Unfortunately, can't join you on the Red Bull.
Can't join that one, but...
No, I'm trying to go. I had a coffee, but I'm laying low on the energy drinks and the caffeine. But would love a Red Bull if I could. Nice crisp opening, man. The flavor's great, man. Shout out to Red Bull for sponsoring Dash Stance.
No, there are
but
Red
they
Bull
were
people.
here. They are here. They're giving out cans.
People.
Yep. I mean, maybe they're a part sponsor of CEO. I'm not too sure.
This is actually lime flavor. I need this to not be a summer exclusive.
I get the last one I had. What's the white can? It's like a cherry coconut maybe.
I don't know.
No, there was a coconut something flavor in a white can that I was getting. It's not just straight coconut. It's mixed with something else. That one, yeah, was super good. Man, shout outs to Red Bull, dude. Just shout outs. You guys know, man. Shout outs to Red Bull. Okay.
We're switching it up. But let's look at this head-to-head. Look at this head-to-head again.
Does that mean Ty sneaking into tie for 5th here, assuming that he exits on this side? I mean, we don't know. But already Ty's in a great spot, even if he exits at this point in the tournament.
Right, Ty's first finish was MDX, right? MDX out on 7th. Yeah, so this would be losing here would be out on 5th. This would be his best CEO performance since its 9th place, but from 3 years ago.
Right.
So.
Yeah, great stuff.
I say, man, we say this every stream, but man, just every year that we have Brinker is such a treat.
Yeah, I agree. It's
like every year we have LeBron.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, it's like as LeBron James is exiting his career, it's like every additional year you get is a treat to the game, and Brinker's no different, except we can still see him a lot longer. Considering how he's doing it, I mean, we always talk about pumping a real man's game and how much energy you have to exert over there. And he was in Grand Finals yesterday, and ITG, in my opinion, probably a little bit easier in terms of effort and not execution, but just overall endurance. So, yeah, that's an indication. I think we still got more years to come for Rinker competing at this level.
Yeah, he's always so excited to see new blood really like taking up the scene and like really putting some pressure on him, some accountability.
Yeah, involved in the community, still supplying pads to Rip, still showing out, at B-Hop and whatnot, just still motivated to be involved. Probably still procrastinating a little bit on the tournament packs, but he's still invested, he's not just showing up when he feels like it. And that's a great thing to see at this point in his career. So still out here for the love of the game and with motivation to still win these events.
Yeah, that's what we're talking about. Ty doing the warm-up, looking at the graph. Ty is a fighting game head. I don't know if you knew that. He's an old-school fighting game player. Played a lot of Street Fighter 4 back in the day, NorCal.
I think I'm reminded of that now. Yes.
Do you know what the fighting game head nod is? You know what I'm talking about? Like someone hits you with a counter hit, And you're like,
Oh, you're just like, yep.
yeah,
Oh,
you're like,
no.
Yeah, yo, Nemo. Yeah, Nemo sometimes. Yeah, it's just like, yeah, all right. Yeah,
I get hit by bullshit and I just. Do I get hit by bullshit and I'll like look at them and then like maybe we'll make eye contact? I'm like, bro, what? Come on, man, like.
Now the head nod is like, no, like you throw out a button with punish, and you just give him a nod, like, yo, all right, good shit, good shit. I
Like,
deserve
yep.
that. Yeah,
Yeah. Oh, yeah. No, I know what you're
Yeah,
talking
yeah.
about. It's like,
So
yep,
that,
yep,
that
you
was
got me.
Ty looking at the graph, leaning early, and then he gave
like,
the little
yep.
head nod, like, yep.
Yep,
Yeah,
you got
all
that.
right,
You got the my
all right,
mistake.
yeah, my bad,
Yeah,
my bad.
You're right, not me. Look, talk about glow ups. 424th, ITL 23, then getting the 9th spot in CEO 2023. Man, talk about a glow up.
Dude, ITL 20, he got that placement in my house. That's him driving to my house.
Yeah, like 2 sets.
I mean, 424th and was probably like 5 total sessions. Probably pretty good.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
And still learning tech at that time, I imagine.
And it just comes to show how much better you can get when you just have good access.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'll give you good access.
Huh?
To my pads. Hello, you lived with me for 3
Oh,
months?
yeah.
Yeah, man.
I thought you were talking about something else.
Oh, no.
You did. You let me have P2 side. I could do whatever I wanted with it.
Yeah, I'm not stingy with my pad. You know, I was like, hey, you're going to be here 3 months. Do whatever you want with that side. I can mod it back. You know, I can only play on one pad at a time. I'm not a doubles player. And here's a draw. Cat's meow. Red zone. Red zone. Where you at, buddy? Tack it. Tack, where you at, buddy? How many how many names gonna get in this draw? Ooh, legends and how do you say that one? Hold on, I can read it.
You went to school for this?
Jambaru. Probably reading that wrong. It's been I'm a little
Moon Ruins
rusty.
one.
Oh, shampoo. There we go. I'm a little rusty on my Japanese.
Oh, that's actually that's what the subtext is underneath it. The tiny little text. Champoo.
Yeah, sorry, I'm not a cheater. I was trying to do it legit.
Cat's meow. Great protect from Ty.
Oh,
Cat's
yeah.
meow.
Ooh, legends. Rinker not trying to leave anything up for interpretation. Just knows he's ready for it. He wants to get that hard stuff edge. And at this point in his pump career, a 13 like Ooh Legends is not a energy sink at all. Honestly, above anything, it's probably just a real solid warm-up. So.
What's that last song? Shampoo.
Oh, John.
You know what? Stream. Let's see if these players did their homework. Do they have any scores recorded for O Legends?
I mean, Rinker definitely.
You got. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah, Rinker taking his time setting up the powder situation. That's another. I think that's a very underappreciated, undervalued tournament.
What was this?
Readiness prep. What is this?
no
No
scores. Okay. Oh,
scores.
to be fair, the scores are filtered. Was O Legends CMOD allowed?
Are they filtered by?
I do. Yeah. Filtered by scores that were played with CMOD.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. That's an ethical leaderboard.
Okay. Ethical hoop.
Ethical
Nice.
leaderboard. Yeah.
Okay, very similar white counts to start off. Yeah, 191 BPM 13. You know, you're definitely moving here. Then you got a little bit of burst action later on in the chart and crossovers. But very clean execution so far from Rinker. Not an excellent yet.
Hi, right behind.
Yeah.
That excellent is not doing so much damage. The second one is doing a little more damage.
So hard to execute those brackets at 191 BPM and not get even like a late trigger or anything, but very clean from Rinker so far. 2 excellence from Ty's side. And look at that FA on him.
Oh, that grate is extremely punishing. I was about to say that Ty was just keeping
Oh,
striking
wait a
distance,
second.
but
Trades back with a miss on Rinker's side. Hold on a second. Ty's got the lead here. You don't know that EX percentage above their judgment breakdowns, the one that's highlighted is one in lead currently, and then another 2 misses on Rinker's
what is
side.
going on?
Hold on.
It's decent.
But wait a
5
second.
grades.
But still back in the lead. Ty messing up a little bit here as well. Rinker needs to clean it up a bit and hang on to this lead.
Rinker bleeding excellence, but Ty's done so much damage going to that speed up that I think any chance he had in winning is gone. Greats traded there and to slow down and speed up again.
Miss or great on Rinker's side could do it.
Now to over a percent lead here from Rinker. I mean, that's unrecoverable.
That's right, man. These burst so fast at 191. I'm not even sure what BPM that is. Can't drop a bracket here. It's so easy to drop one. Ooh, man, that was a little scary.
Does he know how much he's in the lead?
I mean, I think he was just trying to survive.
I mean, do you think he saw the red flash in the peripheral?
No, I don't know.
Side? Man, like,
to say.
That's the crazy thing as a player. Like, you're so locked into playing, you don't have time to look at the. You don't have time to look at the percentages. I mean, you definitely have time. You don't have time
for
to
anything.
look at the. You definitely don't have time to look at like what is the difference between like these two scores. You know, like all you see is the end result at the end, where Ty saw that he lost by over a percent, and just thinks he got his ass whooped.
Yeah.
But like.
Yeah, you just see at the end. I was like, man, I wasn't even close. Like, oh, you
no
kind of were.
You have no idea what the whole story was. Yeah. So. Catching out. Brackets and foot switches mainly. Both players did do their homework.
And the stream, so this is going to be another FA Plus slugfest. Shooting fish in a barrel, like I mentioned earlier. Let's get it here, man. This is loser's quarters. I mean, this might be time to start spanking the horse, if you get what I mean. I mean, you got to start going after it. White chocolate, looking to tie it up here. Come on, Ty. Rinker with a little bit of a jump scare, but we know his timing is not a weakness. Can definitely still pull out something crazy on this one.
For these players, a very straightforward chart. Gets a little steamy at the end. It's definitely a chart where there's not a lot of opportunities to make major mistakes, so you're gonna need to create your margin by getting a blue fantastic as many times as you can.
Early action on Rinker's side. It was clean throughout that first burst. That's gonna put him behind Ty for a bit here, unless Ty screws up. Very unlikely though. Rinker knows that he's gonna have to really lock into this blue window now to make up for that.
Direction changes on the brackets here. Separated by 1 excellent on Rinker's side. Very great on Ty's side. Separated now only by the great.
Such a fun chart. Here we go, getting into the stream. Great patterning there. More down arrow foot switches, very clean, but Ty's gonna pick up an excellent, and a couple excellents and a great here.
Rinker does trade some excellence there
as
well, but
and up arrow foot switch miss. He's getting down to the wire. Rinker still holding a comfortable lead for a little bit, but it's gotta close it out.
This is the outro, so unless something catastrophic happens here. This way, the way Rinker's been playing, I feel like it's going to be always a possibility.
Oh, Rinker saved by the bell again. 2-0 victory for Rinker. Perhaps not the cleanest fashion, but he will move on.
Give it up for Ty out on fifth.
Give it up for Ty, yeah. 5th place, man. It's great. Talk about a glow up.
Yeah, from 424. Yeah.
Man.
From playing on someone else's living room in San Jose to playing in his own garage in Las Vegas.
Look at the resume you're going up against, man. It's just incredible stuff.
I know Ty's going to have a lot of fun watching that VOD, and he's going to be kind of face-palming, man, looking at how close that was.
Oh, yeah, I know.
No idea how close that was, man.
But always a factor when it comes to tournaments. Just such a solid player.
Trying to see who's on deck here. Actually, Alex is standing around.
It's only one of 2 matches on deck, I believe. There's the Chance and Viva Lamu match we're looking forward to. Hey, brother.
What's up?
Nice shirt.
Hell yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Here, the boys are back.
The boys are back in town.
Boys are back.
How we feeling? How we feeling?
No, we're doing great. Doing great. It's a great matches so far. Have you watched all the matches so far?
I've watched a few.
Oh, hell yeah. It's great stuff. Just saw Rinker move on. And this is Mr. ECFA 2021 joining us. Man.
Flesh.
What time you out of here today?
A few more hours.
Okay, hell
Yeah.
yeah. Oh yeah, so you'll be able to catch the end. Nice.
Gotta get back at it Monday morning.
Yes, sir.
I don't.
Well,
It's good to have you, man.
Yeah, man.
yeah, glad you made it.
Good to be here. Good to be
Oh
here.
yeah. Well, I don't know which match we're getting up next. Alex is standing around. Looks like it could be him.
Alex,
Oh, yep, he's walking out,
Flash?
towels on the bar. ITG Alex versus Flash, and Flash looking to make a statement here. This is going to be an interesting one as well. I mean, they're all going to be interesting matches, but definitely curious to see how this one plays out.
I don't know if you were I don't know if you were at the room party when we were talking about this. I was talking about this when you were in the bathroom. Flash is a very good player, but it's very hard to get him to care. Hard to get him to care.
Well, I mean, what are you playing for?
Oh no, we did talk about this a little
Yeah,
bit. He said,
yeah.
He's got a job, he's got a side hustle,
You
he's got
playing
priorities.
for a match in your 401k?
I mean, some pride.
Yeah, I mean, you playing for a contribution to your IRA? I mean,
Yeah.
come on.
But it's so crazy that considering that, how much he's just just there for the vibes, you know, just trying to relax. Dude, he is like always a threat.
Yep, for
No
the
matter
love of
what.
the game, yeah.
Look at this improvement arc for ITG Alex. 813.
Yeah, we did mention that in his previous match, yeah. What a glow up. Here in top 8, just... Yeah, he could be at an ITG tournament now, a current tournament. There could be a bunch of people that don't even know who he is. It's wild to think about.
I know one of the. I would like to not think that's true, considering he's still involved in like. Yes, he still writes charts.
Yeah, he's
his
still
name
involved in
shows
other
up in
stuff, but he's not
packs.
at like the forefront of playing. You know, he's not streaming. You know, people aren't seeing him. They're definitely familiar with the name at least, but
813 RTL 20.
yeah,
Yeah, woo!
yeah. Give it up for ITO 813th place.
I mean, if we're talking about recency resume, that's the resume we're working with. That's what we got.
Warming up on this 11 that Viva Lamu quinted yesterday in warm-up. That's
And,
2 tournaments now of Viva Lamu quinting in 11 in warm-up.
Yeah, by the way, no fanfare. No one.
Yeah, no cheers, no nothing.
No
People
one batted
weren't even
an eye.
watching.
So look, we had Gorge Tech, Quint in tournament, and then we
At
had
B-Hop all 3,
Yep,
yep.
and then we had a
The,
dual quad on Whip Dash and warm up
Uh-huh.
at Dash Dance. So, you know, maybe 11 Quints out of style.
Yeah, at this point, I mean, Viva Lamu definitely taking the cake on tournament quints for sure. Even if they are in warm-ups.
With some cake to share too.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
What kind? Another warm up here to set up the. This is loser semis, right? Last match of loser semis.
Man, I still can't believe it. ITG Alex.
In the flesh, competing at loser semis here.
Before our eyes and after our eyes.
That's right. Who knows what the last in-person tournament Alex actually competed in, and the first one he's back already in top 5 here.
I don't want to think about that, and if the answer is Raj 2019, that's terrifying.
No, there had to have been another rip. Wait, maybe not.
The next one was RIP 12.1.
But was that the one where him and Rinker tied like 17 times?
No, that was 11.5.
Oh.
That was also pre-COVID. 2019, late 2019.
Wow, might have been
yeah.
Raj 2019.
There's a possibility of Rip 12.1, but it seems unlikely. But I didn't go that far back when I was scraping the web anyways, so wouldn't have made the cut even if he did.
Players looking at each other on the we have a projector on the wall here. They're just looking at what they look like on stream.
Tev's just making. Shout out to Tev. I know like TOing is a really big undertaking, and then having me try to tell him where to stand and like where to do this and that's another just like to-do list on top of his already like busy agenda. But I'm really glad that he's leaned into it.
Oh yeah, Tev, you know, a lot of work here TOing the ITG event at Project Storm, but takes it very seriously and not afraid to ask for feedback and, you know, some looking over of the pack and the rule set. Just no ego involved at all. Just really wants to get it right for the community.
That's right.
Knows what the shortcomings are immediately after the event, and just wants to do the best job he
Oh
can.
my
And here are the
God.
cards. Duplication, lick it. All I need, get that out of here. Red zone and impulse.
Brett, if you don't protect all I need, you're throwing.
Yeah.
If you don't,
I mean, I don't know. I mean, that might be too easy based on the white counts Alex was getting earlier. Definitely don't want to see
what are
lick
his other
it.
choices?
Yeah, I mean, I guess.
What's your choice?
Impulse? If he knows it, but he might not.
I'm guessing he doesn't.
That's true.
Because why would Brett practice the pack?
Well, he's a DDR World player, and like I mentioned earlier, World is a full-time game.
It's a full-time job, yeah.
Full-time.
I mean, he plays that part-time too. Man has 3 part-time jobs.
Correct.
Duplication from Flash, making a statement.
Making Alex earn it. Correct. Players were seeded into losers and winners depending on pools, how the final pool went. Alex is not lost,
Dude, these
but
players
still
are-
clawing out of losers.
Dude, we're saying ITG Alex Flash in 2026. All I
Yes,
need
we
is
are.
out.
And we're going to see him play a 14 in socks.
Man,
Alex
that's
protecting,
also,
and then
man.
protecting Lick It right after, not thinking, oh, maybe I need a break, no, just wants to play it.
Dude, we have a banger coming up.
It's 2 13s and a 14. If we make it song 3, we've already gotten our money's worth for
That's
top
what
8.
I'm talking about, man. This is what we came here for.
It's almost like this is almost like a Chance versus Max Storm type of draw here. Like, yeah, let's just make it all the hard songs.
0.5 gap between their PBs here, pre-event.
200 BPM 14, man, this is a tough one. It's just,
The start's been around. ITL plus Rip.
yep,
Done a lot of mileage.
yeah, banger song. Just brackets and foot switches, just like it says. But at 202 BPM, man, it's just a hard one to get through, hard one to execute.
Some syncopation. That's 1,000 steps in like 2 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Both players love this though. It's just like powdering up the shoes.
Powdering up, yeah, I didn't get to finish that point earlier. I mean, getting the powder right, the powder situation on pads at a tournament is such an important thing not to overlook. I mean, you just got to ensure that your grip level is right. You don't know
Yeah.
what the person before you was doing on the pad. Even if you get like a little bit of drop of sweat that maybe you didn't realize, that could cost you.
I'll tell you what, thank God. Rose and Shingle Creek, beautiful hotel. Great humidity and temperature control in this room this
Yes,
weekend.
yes. It is quite cold, but, you know, still that is it is the better of the two scenarios.
The amount of emphasis there was on powder when we were in Daytona.
Oh,
That
yeah,
was
no,
a big
yeah, that
deal.
was. If you
That
play
was a big
DDR,
deal.
where it's like, according to the rule set, you could not apply it directly to the pad. So you got to pull the JoJo, where you put it into the crevices of the Nike Freeze, and then,
and then
crimp your feet.
squeeze.
Yeah, squeeze, and then walk it over to the pad, and then release.
Hey,
Here we go,
Hey, but
song
he didn't put it
one.
on the pad.
Yeah, it was not applied directly to the pad.
Love shoes.
Yeah, rules are followed.
Here we go, duplication.
Flash, ITG Alex, CEO 2026, ITG Top 8, Song 1. Let's get it.
Losers quarters.
Look at that FA from Flash, man. Wow. Oh my God, this is disgusting.
Actually, Alex right behind. Arms length away.
Nasty stuff from Flash to open up duplication. Oh my God, what are these? Couple whites to
Get it
close
together,
the gap.
man.
One white separates the two. Flash with a very strong start, but Alex still staying strong. Early excellent from Flash's side, but the white Fantax is still looking pretty good.
Functionally evened up.
Basically tied.
Flash taking a small edge here.
Flash's 16th note timing and accuracy at this BPM is so disgusting.
Here comes the run.
Flash still with the edge, picks up a white. ITG Alex still has no excellence.
Alex fighting back, taking the edge now. Players are functionally tied up.
Alex still destroying the song, taking a slight lead. It's going back and forth. Still a little bit more song left. ITG Alex with 2 excellence now.
Excellent sled on the Galax there.
No misses from either player. That's pretty much going to seal the deal if either one of them misses the note here.
Man, these guys are taking turns on each other.
Hey, yo. Coming up at the end here. Flash is running away with it. Here's the outro.
Yeah, give him a Flash for widening that gap.
Next level.
Goodness gracious.
31 and 2 from Flash to take song 1. And 39 and 2 from Alex, man. What a first song here. Disgusting. Whoo!
Man, that was a mess.
And hey, look, I called it quits at 1:30 last night. This man was not going anywhere, Flash.
I think I was hanging out with Flash at 3:30.
And who knows what time this man actually got to bed. And look at what kind of score putting up on duplication at this ripe old age. Disgusting.
Up against a child.
That probably went to bed early.
Oh my God. Lick it coming up. Flash and Alex.
Man, I mean, you gotta give this man some credit. What he's doing at this age. I mean, if I were him, I wouldn't buy any green bananas, if you know what I'm saying. And still be able to put up a score like that on duplication.
I think like that's a chart. Lick has been around as well. Like you said, ECFA 2021.
The classic, yep.
It's what put Takeon on the map for me.
Yeah, the foot control, yeah, something to think about. I mean, listen, we know what Alex is capable of, but we haven't really seen, I have not really seen a lot of Alex gameplay on the super technical stuff and the direction that ITG has gone after he basically stopped playing. I mean, I assume that he can do it. I just haven't really seen it. And look, it's not obviously anything crazy, but like,
man, I disagree.
You disagree? I haven't seen Alex play like
I think
Coconut.
it's
You know what I mean?
Crazy. Oh, yeah.
Like,
do you
well,
follow
like-
his scores? Alex has the quad on Coconut.
Oh, okay. Well,
20
you know.
whites. Happened like a month ago.
Oh, all right, my bad. Well,
Yeah.
like you know what I mean? Like, what's Alex putting up on Spider? You know, like
Okay, yeah. Well, you can probably find out.
I imagine that he can do it. It's just if I'm looking for somewhere for him to mess up, it's gonna be like something like Coconut or Lick It. It's not gonna be duplication. You know what I mean?
Yo, CMMF, can we get a fact check on, yeah, what Alex has on Spider on ITL Online 2026?
20 white quad.
Man. You know what, Flash, I'm sorry I underestimated you.
He heard what we were saying.
Yeah,
Yep. Hey, listen,
Team Florida's all about busting back.
I am never angry to be shut up by Flash. It is always a treat to see him perform at that kind of level. I enjoy being wrong every single time. See, I told you.
Yeah, it's a trouble score.
And here we go, Lick It, song 2. And look, as I said, I mean, plenty of song left. 5 whites, 2 excellence early from Alex's side. No minds triggered from what I've seen so far.
Yeah, plenty of opportunities here to drop a foot switch stack, drop a bracket. incredible start from Flash here.
This is Hall of Fame crossover players here, if you ask me. In terms of
I
crossover
heavily
form
agree.
and execution. Mount Rushmore of crossover execution here. Here we go.
Early lead here from Flash. Quite a bit of
Back
padding.
into those holds. Oh, man. Unlucky. Excellent from Flash's side. Like that. Like that.
About 0.15 padding here from Flash.
Solid lead,
Definitely
but nothing matters until we get to the burst. None of this matters.
would have been nice to go into this ending with a bit more of a lead.
For sure. Up arrow burst.
Excellent on the up arrow burst.
White Fantastic, so important here. Got to stay locked in the blue window. I mean, excellence are going to come. They're going to come. You got to stay locked in.
Separated only by 6 whites. Alex fighting back. 4 excellence.
Alex taking the lead now. See how they come out the other side, and it looks like Alex is going to take this one. Super controlled, cool, calm, collected in the burst section of Lick It to tie it back up. Song 2. I mean, same white counts, just a few more excellence picked up in the burst, and that's the decider. Nasty score, 26 and 5.
Like, it's just tough, man. It has patterns that, like, they're very sensitive patterns, right? Like, in the beginning, you have crossovers mixed with brackets. But think about how you play crossovers, right? You need to keep your heel, let's say cross under, you need to keep your heel clear,
Yep.
which requires, like, leaving your heel up.
Yep.
Brackets, you need your foot flat. And mixing crossovers and brackets together, it's a very dynamic situation. You have to change your foot placement.
And in my opinion, harder to do it in stocks as well because you don't have the curve of the shoe to aid you with picking up the back of the heel.
It's also more stressful on the front of your foot to not have the padding on your foot. But both players handle that well. But then, yeah, like the triple foot switches are also very sensitive.
Oh, yeah.
You don't lift fast enough, or you rush the second note. God forbid, like you hold it, you drop and miss entirely. Like those are the risky sections, and that's what Flash got punished for, was kind of bleeding excellence in some of those triple foot switches. Uh-oh.
Red zone.
Uh-oh.
XO plus.
No
I mean,
score
we're going to
reported.
see, like we said, Mount Rushmore of crossover execution, and we're going to get to see it in action.
I will say it's not guaranteed that this is a sight read. It's possible that they did play it on a CMOD to practice it. Possible.
Possible. But, I mean,
yeah, all that that's saying is that it's not in my filtered group stats leaderboard. That's all it is.
it's true.
So. Yeah,
Taking a quick break here after that 14 and now 2 13s in a row. I mean, yeah, I definitely want to take a little breather here.
The speed changes in this one I know are not actually too bad, but it's just kind of rough enough that if you're not familiar with it, I've seen it throw a lot of people off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the density is like kind of there too, so just to even have like a little bit of a speed change is just assuming that you're sight reading this is definitely gonna, throw you off your balance a little bit.
Dude, look at this leaderboard. Lightweight and day. Dark Star's up there too.
How about that, huh?
Yeah.
Let's go.
Here we go.
Song 3, loser's quarter. Oh, I thought it was loser's semi. My bad.
Something happened there. Yeah, too bad. But yeah, thankfully the issue was glaring enough that
I thought they both just got caught off guard by the gimmick there, and it just like, they're like, yeah, I want to run it back. Flash doing a little bit of metagaming, trying to get a little preview of the chart. I like it. Good strategy.
yeah, now he has info on 2 measures.
Yeah.
2 measures info. He's gonna win.
I like it. Sneaky.
He's gonna win by 2 measures.
Sneaky guy.
Yeah, what did that do for him? Yeah, what good was that? Early lead from Alex.
Yeah, 2 early excellence from Flash's side, but you gotta hope he'll stay clean throughout. Oh, and then another one there. Gets caught on the gimmick, just as you said.
Both players caught a little bit here.
Oh, true, yeah.
And now Flash and arm's reach.
The unfortunate thing is that he just likely cannot make up for it on the white count because Alex is just too solid. Gotta hope for error just like that. Alex picks up a 3 grades, a miss and a decent. Man, that is gonna be very favorable for Flash.
Small flow down here, very subtle.
Commanding lead for Flash at this point, 0.80 ahead.
Yeah, Alex knows that there's still opportunity for someone to mess up here, so.
Close the gap just by
You
a
have to
little
keep
bit,
fighting.
but running out of song here. I mean, this is a DDR cut. You don't get a whole lot of song. A little bit of a tricky section there, and I think that's unfortunately going to probably seal the deal. We have one more block of cheese at the end of this density graph. Let's see it.
Great re-attack from both players on that.
Oh, yeah.
Speed up. Well, visual speed up.
Oh, my God. Look at this FA. Disgusting from Flash.
Oops, all blues.
Flash going to
Wow,
take it. Song
destroys.
3. Showing some life here. Handing ITG Alex an exit. But give it up for Alex, man. What a showing here. First tournament back. So good to have him back.
Out on 5th?
Believe so. That was loser's quarter.
Man, they went out on that draw swinging.
They did. What a draw, man. What a show you guys are getting. This is free content here. You do not have to subscribe or pay for any of this.
Yeah. But if you're on YouTube, you should subscribe.
That's
And
right.
if you're on Twitch, you should follow.
You should. Thank
This
you for
is-
Red Bull for sponsoring this video.
Yeah, cheers to that.
Man, these matches have been great. It is a treat to get a front row seat to this level of ITG every year. Man, if you're not coming out to Storm, you're just missing out on some great vibes. I mean, this venue is so phenomenal. You never have to leave the venue. Everything you need is right here.
Pool party after.
Guaranteed pool party every night.
Man, what a match. Winners finals. Viva La Mu, Chance.
We're getting right into it with the warm-up action from Viva La Mu and Chance.
Yeah, also incredible resumes from both these players.
Oh, yeah. I would love to know what the disparity is on hours slept last night between these two.
Man, Chance. Where did Chance end up going?
He was at the pool. Did not see him after.
Yeah, I was hanging with Viva La Mu for a bit. Hey, I will say though, noon is a pretty good start time. for ITG.
Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, they understand the assignment here.
Yeah, you still get to catch some Z's.
Well, I mean, the TOs are here all day as well. They're like, I'd like some time to hang out as well.
Do you think either of these players care about whether or not their warm-up makes a statement?
No, but they are still trying their best to get as good of a score as possible because it does help your confidence. I mean, if you're getting a not good score, it's probably because there's something not working out too well, whether it's the pad or your adjustments to the machine, the sync or what have you.
Yeah.
And if you're going right into the next song, then you're like, oh, wait a second, I haven't really figured out what that was. But, I mean, if they got 4 whites at this point, it looks like they're doing pretty well, so. And you can tell pretty early whether it's looking good or not looking good, you know? Whether it's your legs, like the physical side of it, or just the adjustment side.
Yeah, I know as soon as the song ends, Viva La Mu is going to investigate that one excellent. They gave one of those side-eye glares. Yeah, slight head turn. Mean mug it a little bit.
Yeah, probably still not a whole lot of information to be questioning anything. Looks like they're pretty locked in.
Yeah, foreshadowing, hopefully. with a close match to come.
How about that, huh?
Second half Dash Dance. I don't think we mentioned this when Viva Lamu played Rinker, but they did go head-to-head at Dash Dance. There was a bracket reset involved there. But
Oh,
man,
yeah, I did mention that was the grand finals.
But that
yeah.
pack, man, the way that pack was going and with the way that those draws were going, it was just physically incredibly brutal. Rinker was just like way more conditioned. I know like Viva Lamu thinks about that a lot as well. Like they just don't want to be caught in a position where like their long-term endurance, like their their day-long endurance, they don't want that to be a blocker for them from like, advancing.
It's tough, man, especially if you, I mean, we typically do top 8 by itself on Sundays now, but if you had played a pool prior, I mean, it's just so exhausting.
Here we go, winners finals. We're getting into our first best of 5 draws here.
Oh, and this is the draw, yeah, first best of 5, so TS Love, red zone again, clear the way again.
So there is a new rule change made to the way that the draws work here. It's still the same kind of like protect veto system where there's a round of protects, a round of vetoes, and a round of protects. However, that does not determine the song order. So now in a best of 5, if you're
play them as they lie. Play them as they lie.
You don't play them as they lie.
Oh, okay.
If you're the loser of a song, you play. I call it playing your next best case scenario. You get the opportunity to play one of the songs that you protected again.
Right, yeah. I think that was borrowed from the SMX community. I think I think at Dash Dance was the first time I played that type of
Yeah,
rule set.
the idea is that like if you are going to get eliminated, you should be given the opportunity to exhaust your lifelines before you go out.
And it goes both ways as well. It's like, if you took the first song, you're not technically at a disadvantage because if you lose the next song, you also are now extended that
so
that advantage.
So yeah, just to be clear that like the way that the cards are ordered does not necessarily dictate the order that the songs are played. It just means that the first song will be Bad Boy, and then the rest is based on the winners and the losers of the matches upcoming. So very, very important detail here. So yeah. Chief Skittle is doing his best job to try to like explain the new stipulations to them.
Look at Alessandro, ATB there, front row seat. Good to have you.
Is that Higgy next to him?
Oh, yeah.
See, something I love about CEO is micro celebrities and FGC celebrities of all kinds just walking around.
Oh, yeah, there's a photo of, I forgot who, there's 2 people playing DDR Extreme and Hungry Box looking at both of them on the side. Yeah.
SoCal Jay told me he saw Pumko playing Dance Rush.
Really?
Yeah. Where else are you going to get that?
Yep.
Yeah, so.
Evo, perhaps?
I don't know what's going on with the draw here.
But yeah, back on that, I mean, the vibe at CEO is at a greater event. It's just awesome. I was able to catch some Tekken top 8 with and Casey was like, and Ryan, just getting a glimpse of the matches there. And man, they have the ring set up and so many seats. I mean, so many people.
They do the entrances.
Yeah, they do the entrances just like a boxing match and stuff like that. And just the people around us, like just so invested. I mean, it's so great to watch. I mean, they're calling out mistakes just like we are on the pads here. They're like, oh, where's the punish? What was that?
That's right.
I'm doing my best to follow along. I mean, I haven't played any Tekken 8. I used to play a lot of Tekken 7. But just feeling that energy from the crowd, everybody here just enjoying the vibes and really soaking it in.
Yeah, like we're fans of the game. And we know the players are better than us, but we know a mistake when we see it.
Oh, yeah.
You know?
Absolutely.
Here we go. First song, Bad Boy. Vetoes of Impulse and Clear the Way from Viva Lamu and Chance. Totally makes sense. I feel like Chance, look, incredible white counts, but man, like the level of competition you're up against. Chance doesn't have a lot of crazy weaknesses, but yeah, just like overall white count timing is not quite as tight as some of the other players in his caliber. Which probably informed the decision from Viva Lamu to protect Bad Boy.
Hey, chat. I mean, we're getting close to the end. It's about time to start picking a horse and spanking it. Who you guys got? Who you betting on? Chance enjoyers, Viva Lamu appreciators.
Going into this Viva Lamu world record on this one.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, sitting on top.
Or are we just some fans of some high-level ITG?
Cool.
Alright. Hold up. We them boys.
Holla.
We making noise.
Yo, look at people to move.
Oh yeah, when you start, okay,
yeah,
People Move's winning this. Oh yeah, if you start bouncing to the song before it starts, oh yeah, you're already locked in. I think, listen, I know I'm biased. Actually, I'm really not. I mean, Viva La Move's a close friend. Love Chance. Chance, a pretty big fan of Chance, but I think based on this draw and based on the way Steven was playing yesterday, I think we'll have a slight advantage here. I think it's Steven's match to lose.
Something Leon mentions though about Chance is that like.
Oh, hold on a second. Whoa.
What happened there? False start.
Spank the horse too soon. Shoe fell off. How about that? Yeah, here we go.
Something Leon mentions is that Chance only gets better as the more time he's on the pad. Very similar to Rinko in that sense.
That's right. You gotta beat him quick.
Yep. So.
And he's not gonna get off the pad by himself. You're gonna have to beat him off. So.
Viva La Move really would ideally just win this a 3-0. That's the. I mean.
Ideally.
He only gets better with time. Like a fine wine.
Yeah, 4 songs and you're playing with it. You got to do it in 3.
Yep. First white fled from the burst there. Neither player getting chipped up on the double steps. First set of step jumps coming in.
Man, this is a shootout here.
Another white fled from Viva La Move. Not going the way people expected here. I think I also expected at least a white bled at this point from Chance, but he was not letting up.
Wait a second. Hold on.
There we go. Same step jumps.
It is now time to invoke the commentator's curse, and there it is.
First blood. Tied up.
I lay the commentator's curse face down and end my turn.
There we go. There's the bleeding.
Viva La Move has not gone to white in like 30% or more. And there it is.
Evened up.
Tied up a piece. Oh my god, a tie would be hype, but inefficient.
I don't remember the step jumps even happening again. I think it's just double steps.
Crowd is dead silent. What is this accuracy here? Oh.
White. One of people on the side.
Oh my god.
2-1 chances.
Oh.
Tied
Here's
up.
again. Oh!
Tied up.
5 white. 99-90 tie. First song. You just know you're in for a treat when these two go up against each other. What is that? Man, dude, getting 5 whites clean on Bad Boy and losing, man, it just feels bad.
Chance pulls out the camera. Do you think, you were saying Chance gets better with more time on the pad. Do you feel like it's the same for Viva La Move?
I mean, for sure. I mean, you can say, I mean, that's a kind of a blanket term for a lot of people, but absolutely. I mean, they're going to be able to lock in very quickly, and the more time they get to do it, it's just going to work out in their favor. So,
yeah. With this rule set, I know some rule sets in other games, ties, you'll get a half a point. This, no points. No
yeah,
points.
you know what they say. I mean,
push. Yeah, it's a push.
It's the old school phrase. I mean, you know, getting a tie is like kissing your sister.
Yeah? I wouldn't know. I'll take your word for it.
Should hopefully get a little bit more separation in this. And that's the kind of the problem we run into with 11s, right? And Bad Boy's not even an easy 11, but that's sometimes why the packs skew harder. It's just that we need some separation here.
Yeah, keep them separated.
Jump scare.
Song 2, here we go. Still 0-0.
Both players ripping the intro here. A little candle after the hold there, a little tricky. That's what I call a form buster. Oh, tough exit on the crossovers from Viva Lamu.
The more great as well.
I think
Steel towing now. I mean, it's already a wash. Just doing this keep Chance in the path. Dude, I don't feel like this is a viable strat here. Not against someone like Chance. Keeping him on the pads, I mean.
I think really even with the error, should have just probably finished it out. Although you can pretty much never bank on Chance to make an error like that, but still, you never know.
I feel like there's an opportunity here for Viva Lamu maybe to make a decision to like feel out the pad more, figure out why the mistake happened. Another opportunity to check out the sync. You know.
Yeah, another good point. Yeah, keeping Chance on the pad is like a buff. You want to try to get him to walk off.
I think it's more about like if you've already accepted that you've lost, is there any value that you can extract from the time you have remaining on the song? So. Because those are very old school strats that just like force the other player to to stay on the pad to like tire them out. But I just don't.
Yeah, it's effective on humans, but that's from what we've seen from Chance this year, pretty much every other year. This could be a first song warm up for him.
I don't know. This strat has no effect from anybody playing from Colorado.
Yeah, seriously, yeah. So that's going to be a 1-0 start for Chance. You know, with the tie on Bad Boy pretty much axing the first card.
Man, this is the level where, like, sometimes you don't even need to look near the screen. When you make a mistake that's bad enough, you just already know that it's so fatal. It's, like, not even worth it.
There's another thing to think about. How do you feel about, you know, Viva Lamu got the 3-white quad on TS Love yesterday in pools. Do you think knowing that you got that score in tournament already just gives you an immense amount of pressure when it comes up now again when it matters?
You got pressure to reproduce. You got pressure to be consistent.
Oh, pressure to reproduce.
Yeah, my mom puts a lot of pressure on me to reproduce.
It's tough, man. It's tough to perform. You get a little performance anxiety when it comes time to reproduce, you know what I mean? It's just, you can't always...
Especially when it comes to TS Love.
Yeah. When it comes to making TS Love, you can't always get there, you know what I'm saying? So
it's about the right mindset. You gotta get yourself in the right mood, the right attitude.
Oh yeah, you gotta set the tone.
Here we go, TS Love song 3. First song with the tie. Song mixes double steps and jacks. If you read the jacks and split switches, you're gonna have a bad time.
Yep. Tied up here.
Let's see where we're at after the first chorus. Tie, not a tie. Lead for Viva Lamu after the first chorus.
Yeah, I was afraid Viva Lamu was picking up a little bit more whites than I would like early on, but seems pretty locked in now, so hopefully a clean exit in the second half. It's just so easy to pick up a straight white on these foot switches at this speed. Yeah, very rare.
Yeah, Chance, he misses with a smile on his face, man.
Look at that, 5 whites so far from Viva Lamu, absolutely locked in.
Rhythm change here, Gallop there.
Viva Lamu is going to take the third song of the draw.
Same difficulty
Disgusting.
as Bad Boy. Same difficulty as Bad Boy.
Yeah,
5
same
whites.
difficulty. 99.87 on TS Love. Disgusting.
Yeah, that's a great way to bust back after bustering out on Red Zone.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
No
that's a
problem
statement,
getting
yeah.
close to reproducing that on TS Love. No performance anxiety after all.
No, Chance is the one with performance anxiety.
Oh, yeah, missing when it counts. Don't want to miss your shot, you know what I'm saying?
Aggie Osmos. Oh, Aggie Osmos. Dude, this is
Throwback.
such a good chart, man.
Good song.
Also a top down chart. Remember this one from, we used ITL Online 2022, right?
Oh, yeah. First year we ever did it.
Yep. People move 99.7 PB.
ITL staff coming through.
He goes, hey, get out of the way. Tommy doesn't miss coming through.
Make way. Going right into it. Hagiosmos, no C-Mod. Throw back to, God, what was Tax Tournament Series? Or Tax Pack Series.
Tactic.
Tag Tech, yeah. How could I forget?
Tactic.
So old school now. There he is, finally joining us. Welcome in, Talkion. A little bit of a quiet intro with that, speed gimmick. Early white from Viva La Mu, and then 4 on Chance's side. So a nice little lead for Viva La Mu to start off. Ooh, just as I say that, picks up one of those kind of fat foot excellence that I was saying. Probably not a timing error, more of a form error, if you can believe it, with excellence.
Look, people do start with the lead, but they're also choosing to double step a lot of this stuff. And Hagiosmos is ran away where if you double step certain things, then you might start the next thing on the wrong foot. So potentially dangerous strat. So hopefully people who's done their homework enough to know, what to do after these double steps.
Really tricky on those teal jacks right there, because the rolls kind of disguise them a little bit, or just make them a little harder to see.
Still close with excellence, but you have Chance leading excellence on the isolated foot switches there, so giving Viva La Mu a good bit of padding here.
Yeah, lead goes back over to Viva La Mu's side, demonstrated by the ticker up on the top of the screen.
Yo, okay, still a 24th burst left and a very quiet outro.
Oh yeah, true.
So if their white's a part of the outro, this could be really scary.
Oh god, I forgot about that 24.
Everybody's
Really
nailed the
tough
24
pattern.
though. White, yeah.
Crowd is dead silent. Lead goes back over to Viva La Mu.
Huge win.
Now we're up 2-1. Big win, 8-1 on Hagiosmos, with that excellent being a little questionable. I mean, it wasn't pad, but it was, in my opinion, kind of like a form misjudgment where it was on a crossover.
It's definitely a form miss.
Yeah, do the crossover, and the pad triggers just a hair earlier than you expect it to, and results in an excellent. When I'm testing a pad in a tournament setting, crossovers are the biggest tell to me where, how I'm syncing with the pad.
Yeah, I mean, Chance took fatal damage on the 2 isolated down arrow foot switches. You really have to play those differently than foot switches that you stream through, because when you stream through a foot switch, you already have like the lift baked into the pattern. But with the 2 isolated ones, you have to manufacture it yourself.
And we're gonna get to see speed dating after all. But if Chance takes it, we're gonna get to see another song.
I think what's gonna happen is we draw one more song, and
yeah.
Man, I hope that happens, because I'm not sure I accounted for this in the stream design. For this assembly, but we'll see what we cook up. So here we go, speed dating. This one's gonna be, man, a nail biter.
Oh yeah, banger song. Oh my God, we get to see speed dating.
It is a technical one in terms of bracket execution, but it is just 8th notes. In terms of timing,
It is.
the
Curious.
timing, ECFA 2021, that's a timing 1.
Oh yeah. Curious about the mines as well when it comes time to like kind of get off the pad.
There's a side eye again from Viva La Mu. Not sure where those whites came from.
This is gonna be in my Spotify rap. I don't know about you.
It will not be in mine.
Yeah, those mines right there, they can sneak up on you if you get a little lazy. Very real possibility of a point from Chance here. Pretty sure both players will point to this, right? Or both can, for sure.
They definitely are capable.
Might see it here. Still clean on the mines, as I said. 2 white still from Viva La Mu's side. Both players still absolutely locked in. I haven't seen a white on screen since the last time Ty and no, it was, I forgot who, Flash maybe? Very quiet break here.
First white with Chance after this song. look, the thing is, like, the song is easy, but not under this pressure.
Oh yeah. Next White calls it.
Match, match point for people that move. Chance
There it
needs
is.
this to tie the set. Evened up.
Another mine. Stop.
People that moves match to win right now. Up by 1
Chance
white.
picks up another.
I'm pretty sure I just saw us even double step a 16 zone.
Oh.
White chasing
Oh
back.
my God! Please not. Oh my God! Another white on
White
Chance's
traded again from
side.
Chance's
I
side.
thought we were gonna see a tie. We still could.
Oh my goodness. Dude.
Oh, Steven
More
takes it by
attrition.
1. Oh.
Run up and Steven.
When Chance watches that back and sees how long he had to quint, oh man.
Dude, I just know those two
Ooh.
whites were stressing them out.
Oh yeah. It's like seeing Ty and Flash coming up next. You feel me?
So that advances Viva Lamu onto Grand Finals winner side. Huge
I'm not gonna
win.
lie, man. I'm peeing myself. I was waiting for that little break right there. I'll be right back.
Yeah, crazy match. Curious to see if the bracket's updated. Not sure if the bracket's completely up to date on Star GG. There we go. Losers semis coming up. Flash versus Rinker. The winner of that is Chance is just waiting on there. Losers finals. Not sure I've seen this strong of a performance from Flash. Really excited to see him up against Rinker. And yeah, man. We were talking earlier about how you want to get rid of Chance as fast as you can, and yeah, getting on the loser's side definitely helps it a lot. That being said, it would be a pretty dangerous situation if Chance is able to eke a bracket reset out of there. You'd be on the pads for already like anywhere from 3 to 5 songs at that point, getting to play another 3 to 5 songs. Yeah, I want to give props to the TO staff for on site. We have 4 setups. We have 1 setup dedicated off camera just for the competitors to warm up. So any matches that are on deck are happening on that machine. It's been allowing us to just get these matches cruising, these matches flowing. That way when they show up, they play 1 warm-up song. The warm-up's not really for your body warm-up. It's more just to dial in your settings, check the sync, make sure any visual offsets you want are applied, make sure the pad's feeling good, friction's feeling good. And then just, yeah, it's been great. It just allows us to just get into it. And then the other change we made is, Chief Skittles said, yo, I heard the feedback. It sucks that matches are happening off stream. And for the viewers and for the fans, we're going to make sure that every top 8 match is on stream. And then he took my feedback 1 step further and said, hey, you know what? If a pool qualifies into top 8, which is every pool in stage 7, we're going to make sure all those are streamed too. So, yeah, big shout out to Chief Skittles for doing it for the fans, for doing it for the people, making sure that that we put on a good show, everybody gets to see what they want. Yeah, once again, Rinker and Flash up next. Not sure if Flash is still up in DDR right now. We have a lot of cross-game competitors right now. There are certain people just, man. People like Paranoid Boy just holding up the draws. Holding up the matches. I think yesterday I was getting tossed back and forth between Pump and DDR. My pools happening at the exact same time. Yokama, I think, was the same way. Just it's always the players that make deep runs, just getting tossed around in every direction. Rinker back on the warm-up, getting ready to play against Flash. I hope you guys are enjoying the show. Once again, this is CEO 2026 Project Storm happening in Jay Bailey World Tournament Room. Orlando, Florida at the Rose and Shingle Creek. It's been a beautiful weekend, a little humid. Some rain going into the week, but it's actually been pretty beautiful weather all around. Pool party's been great. Water's been warm. Not too cold, not too chilly. Vibes are great at night, music's playing. If you guys haven't gotten a storm, strongly urge it. Even TDR feels so back on EMUs. We got John Konami in the house. Voltec is also on EMUs. You beat location tests. If you're a fan of fighting games, this is also one of the biggest fighting game tournaments in the world. Huge tournament for Tekken, huge tournament for Street Fighter. All sorts of community games as well. I saw Street Fighter 4 in the background. Our sound engineer was commentating Soul Calibur 6. You know, if you're a rhythm gamer or you're a fighting gamer, there's something here for you. CEO, huge event. Yeah, huge ups for Jabali putting this on every year.
Black.
Kenny Omega's around? Kenny Omega? Man. You're talking about celebrities. I think Jay was also saying that he just like walked past Justin Wong at least 6 different times this weekend. Is that like Leffen's here?
Yeah, let's see.
Yeah, what game is Leffen playing? Yeah.
I walked past Punk after seeing Punk have a viral tweet that was hilarious.
Yeah, you walk past Punk.
Hold on, I gotta find it because I want to quote it correctly.
He say something to you?
No.
You walk past Punk? the alpha. You guys know the alpha.
Should be. Yeah.
Yeah.
It was beat a guy today in pools, and he looks at me and say, "What do I play for?" I say myself, and he goes, "You should be playing for Jesus." Mind you, this guy's name was Jesus is God. I don't know why people at tournaments just can't be normal. I'm trying to play SF, not Bible study.
You know who would have teched that throw? Jesus.
Yeah, that was a quote tweet. Yes. Said, I'm trying to play SF, not Bible study.
Let me see that tweet again. How can we make this about ITG?
Shoot, I lost it.
Oh, man. I'm losing it thinking about that tweet. Beat a guy today in pool, and he looks at me and says, yeah, you can just replace ITG in that. It's still funny.
Yeah.
I mean, did you see that?
Just not looking.
The guy's like, did you see that tweet where the guy, he's like, hey, coach, how do I play this next match? And he just shows the clipboard and it says win. I don't have a pass, but it says win.
Yeah. How do I win the next match? Yeah, get a higher EX percentage.
Yeah, Polo Rinker, not in the house, man. You don't need it. I think there's been tournaments before where he shows he doesn't need it. Oh, you texted me that.
I have not seen
you texted me that. Yeah. Here are the resumes again, man. Decently State.
What's Jesus' favorite tech? XO.
Beast in the East 8 is the one we went to, right?
Yeah, Bite 8.
Bite 9 was last one. Yeah. Not documented, but Rinker did also get second at the last Beast in the East. Second to Demo there.
Oh, yeah, okay. Well, that was just a couple weeks ago, right?
Yeah, just a few weeks,
Yeah.
not too long ago.
Oh,
Couldn't get results for that. The Star GG had no brackets. So I had to. Yeah. How do you win? Hit more blue Fantastics.
Wait, this is not
Yeah,
losers
this is-
final. This is loser semi still. Should be.
Loser semi,
Because
correct.
Chance just lost. Yep,
Yep,
this
yep,
is
yep.
loser semi. So ATB will figure it out. I wanted to talk. They're still warming up here. I wanted to talk about speed dating again. I was thinking about that when I was at the urinal. Speed dating, man. Midtown, just hitting it out the park. If I listened to that song before ITG, I would have not imagined a chart for it. But just him just be able to put together a 1 to 2 tech chart, understanding the assignment, and just how nice and fun that chart is, how great the song is, man. Just understanding the assignment.
Yeah, speed dating. I think the Bay Area Rapid Transit was hosting speed dating.
Oh
Did I
yeah.
ever tell you about that?
No.
Yeah, I think I've never done it. My friend Tiff invited me to like just check it out. I'm like, how does that work? Like you just get stuck on a train? It's like all on the train, like the BART. Like
Oh
the
yeah.
trains,
It
it's
sounds
hard-
kind of legit though.
by the BART speed dating, and apparently it's sold out. So like at some point I convinced myself that it's like worth at least like checking out, and they sold out by the time I was like trying to get tickets. I don't know. Well, yeah, some
Maybe
people
one
do-
day they'll have speed dating at the urinals.
What? Huh? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, but the Bart, man, the Bart is always like on one. I mean, this is like anime collabs. They did like something for Suicaide's birthday. But they're like VTuber. Dude, the Bay, man, I don't know why I'm talking about this. The Bay Area Rapid Transit had a booth at the VTuber convention. Kind of thing. What is
Really?
the Bay Area Rapid Transit doing at the VTuber convention? Yeah. Bart does, yeah, Bart does.
Yeah, I don't know why. VTubers don't leave their house.
That's true. They do once a year.
Yeah, at the VTuber convention.
Yeah, that's it.
Proud to say the amount of hand washing going on in the bathroom is up to par. It looks like a good 1-to-1 ratio for now. Obviously, you can't check on everyone, but I'm watching. Not seeing any early exits from the bathroom like I've seen at other events. You know what I'm saying?
Shots coming up here.
I'm not going to say which event, but it was at an ITG only event where I saw somebody do a 180 from the urinal straight to the exit.
Despicable.
Pow pow. Clap on the wrist. Then going next to your match, shaking hands with your opponent.
You
Come
never
on.
know whose hands you're shaking, man.
Come on.
We live in a society.
Grabbing the bar, same hands.
Society.
Sheesh.
Oh man, when you put it that way, I think I gotta be more careful. Draws coming up here.
Yeah, talk about pad shit, huh?
Yeah, a lot of more rule stipulations here. I do like the change to the best of 5. I think it gets us closer to playing all 5 songs if it's possible. But it is a new change for these players, so I think Chief Skittles is doing his due diligence to make sure everybody's on board, understands what's going on.
Yeah. You wanna
Making
make
sure that, I mean, the higher seed gets an action, right? So it's like making sure that they're making the right choices. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Sorry, just to cap off that point too. And these are multi-game players as well. So I mean, Brev's playing DDR as well. Not sure if he was playing Extreme Pro, but Rinko's playing Pump. You know, you gotta juggle a bunch of different rule sets as well. But back to the draw here, man. I'm always hoping to see Klenozoa's sight.
Flash was a snap protecting something.
Cerulean probably staying in the draw, I bet. Yeah, protect from
easy,
Flash.
easy
Yeah,
money.
Cerulean, such a... Oh, what a meaty 11.
Klein over Rinker.
If you want to see a meaty 11,
I know
I'll
Max
show you
Rage
one
is
right
getting
here.
out of here. Max Rage is just, it's gone. It was a different context because it was with Goomba, but Rinker did snap veto Max Rage as well in that pool. But man, Goomba is like such a threat on Max Rage.
Oh, yeah.
So
Especially now. I mean, Goomba's been playing a lot of speed core, a lot of foot speed stuff, understanding the path to being elite. There's no shortcut through the speed core pack.
yeah, Max Rage. I'm not sure if look, Rinker's foot speed is incredible. I just don't think it's like the lethal choice that he needs it to be in this situation. But Shakariki hopping as well. It's just like a tough one. Yeah, that makes sense. Cerulean mostly crossovers, but man, dude, whenever I practice that one, when I envision myself playing against another person and really trying to fight for every judgment I can, man, I feel like I play that one like it feels like a 12.
Yeah.
I'm just trying so hard. It's a Valix 11.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it was, it's like, what was that, God. That Revenge 11, like Bamani song. Those are all crossovers from back in the day. What am am I thinking of? The little mat chart.
You guys give me?
Yeah, you did a video.
Oh,
on it.
ITG.
Yeah.
Kotobuki?
Kotobuki, yeah. Cerulean's like Kotobuki with 24ths every other measure.
Yeah, and some anchors.
Yeah.
Some anchors, some jacks. Yeah. Yeah, both players did their homework. Rinker with a 99EX PB before this. But, like, I know Rinker, when he plays with the pack, it's not to get the best score. It's just to learn the pack, get data, know enough about the song to know how you're going to handle draws.
Yep.
That's all you need. Yeah. Because
And in
technically,
the
ITG
moment,
is
too,
ITG is a reading game.
if you're familiar with the setups at this point, maybe you know there's like a pad or a setup that certain skill sets are just not going to be available to you, and that's going to influence the draw as well. Like if you just know like 190 BPM, like you've just been streaming whites, like those songs are now off the table.
Yep. Here we go. Cerulean song 1, Flash versus Rinker.
Shout out
Both players
Synthion.
on the ropes. Loser goes home.
Opening up with 4 whites from Rinker.
A lot of opportunity to make up that ground. Shouldn't be too much of a big deal for now.
True. Beautiful song.
Both players doing excellent on the...
Yeah,
third
Flash
side burst
destroying those bursts there.
This chart has Flash written all over it. Flash also someone who reads a little slower than a lot of players at his level, and it just allows him to telegraph the turns a little bit more. Nothing really catches him off by surprise because he's able to read so far ahead.
Right. Flash turning into a hallway enjoyer.
Yeah, I mean, create some space and just lets you read a little faster. Yep. Put some more arrows on the screen. Yep. Tied up though.
Tied up, yeah, 9 whites apiece. Many more bursts to come. Or maybe not a ton, but enough to make someone mess up.
There are some rhythm changes, and in the next section coming up is this anchor pattern that always messes me up, where it's a cross under on the right arrow that keeps you there for a bit.
Excellent here would be
That-
costly for Rinker. Yeah, that anchor right there.
Love that.
The hanging crossover. Oh,
on
the
Rinker's
cross
side.
under, great.
Flash needed that.
Oh.
Bracket's getting introduced here.
Into the outro.
Yeah, prep bleeding a little bit, but the grade on Rinker's side was costly enough that he had some breathing room there.
Yeah, costly, but it wouldn't have been the decider anyway. He still has a 3-white gap. First song to Flash with the pop-off. Flash knows it. That's a big win.
It's a huge win.
That's big. And what a score at that. What was that, 12? 12 and 1 on Cerulean?
15 and
That's
change
kind
on
of
the Rinker
low-key
side.
disgusting, huh?
Yeah, for just showing up, getting on the pad and just doing it.
Sheesh.
Yeah.
This song will take your lunch money.
You got a picture? What's going on here? That's right, Flash. You can get off the VODs. Here we go. Climb to the
Yeah,
side
Flash
of
trying to
that.
get a score pick. Rinker's like, next song. Here we go. Line is always sight. What we got to look out for here is the misses. Rinker got some uncharacteristic misses in the last match, but still was able to sneak the win.
Wow, 99.28 from Rinker on this one. 97.6 on Flash.
Yeah. It's got to try to stay clean here. I mean, misses and those grades are going to really add up.
Okay,
we saw how Flash did on duplication. I mean, he's going to be hauling.
I will say, we know that like PBs at home don't matter, right? But I feel like 99 to 97 is a pretty big gap.
It is.
It's a little more noteworthy.
But, I mean, a couple misses and greats here, and Rinker's going to be getting a 97. So
That's true.
Yep.
I think that on top of that, like, Rinker, we know is someone who, like, on repetitions, he iterates really fast and learns really fast on repetitions. And Kleino's outside is something that showed up in his draw late Saturday in this last stage.
Okay.
So, where it was a pretty nail-biter. Like, he did take first on that one, but it was maybe a little more close for comfort. And maybe he didn't expect the field that he was playing against to, like, run it as close as they did. So I'm sure that he's thinking about the mistakes he made from yesterday. He's going to adjust accordingly and really, really going to clean it up.
Yeah, he's doing the patented like moving around the pad, like bracketing, trying to test where his limits are.
Yep.
Definitely
go.
gonna need to know here. Another
Flash.
banger of a song.
Flash match point. Can he take it on Rinker's Protect? Climb on those site. 14.
Team Ludison. 7 whites off the bat, man. It's tough, but plenty of song left.
See if these players struggle at all on these double steps. Excellent. Couple excellents on Flash's side. Man, those switches are just so easy to drop.
Nice little like 1 to 2 measures right there. Or 1 measure, really.
Flash with an early lead going to the side switches.
Yep.
The crossovers.
Yeah, look at the side switches right here. Your favorite part. Very clean from Rinker.
Closing the gap.
Tied in the excellent count, but White's
Flash,
going back and forth.
Flash ended up double stepping the side switches, but no issue handling it that way. Crossovers coming back.
Another couple excellents from Rinker's side. Flash still staying very clean here.
Side switches coming up, see if Rinker can close the gap again.
Oh, and one of those heel drop greats from Flash's side.
Well, what's happening is Flash is not committing to the side switches, so that's where all the change is coming from. Despite all that, still in the lead. Up, down, coming
Yeah,
up.
about 0.14 up. All right, here we go. A nice quiet break.
Still close.
This burst here in the break is so difficult in my opinion.
Oh, yeah. The right up box on the 24th.
Yep. Oh man, and a late register there on that foot switch.
I would say I personally think the second half is easier, but
Absolutely.
but the constant bracket foot switching at the end.
Yeah,
is
yeah,
just-
you can get a miss.
You're one bad foot placement away from throwing the whole song away.
And the triplet syncopation in that part as well. I mean,
And a couple isolated foot switches in there, so. Miss
oh, back on Rinker's side.
Flash
No
just
problem
still
with-
choosing to double step the side switches and getting punished for it.
Rinker doing the form there. Another excellence. Still has a pretty good lead, but like you said, we're coming into that bracket section to end off the song.
Can Rinker hold it together? One
You gotta
miss away.
stomp these out, dude. You have to. Oh, Rinker takes
Nail-biter,
it.
but
Man, a little bit spooky, but Rinker takes the second song. And now we're tied up again at 1-1.
Flash could have won that one, but truly just choosing to double step the side switches instead of like.
I mean, he's hunched over. I mean, it's probably a endurance strategy.
Also, I think there's a very distinct difference between, there are players out there that double step almost exclusively. Max Storm, Chrono when he was active, and lately over in DDR World, Shupa is also like a serial double stepper. But the thing
Flip,
is that
yep.
Flip too, but like the way that those players double step is that it's intentional. It's their game plan from the start. It's a skill set that they develop.
Right. And a lot of the best, in my opinion, a lot of the best double steppers are actually very, very good crossover players. They just have the skill to be able to decide.
But I feel like Flash doing double stepping on the side switches, that's a reactionary thing. It's like, oh, I wasn't ready to commit to one thing or the other. And double stepping is just something that's, I'm getting flustered, and that's the choice I'm making. And that's where the punishment comes from. As opposed to like, had he done his homework, he knew confidently, it's like, yes, this is the point where I'm going to do a double step a side switch, then we'd be looking at a much cleaner score. And he probably honestly would have just ended the set early there, 2-0.
But honestly, Kleinozola, I mean, you're doing so much there in that first half that it's honestly, it is a little bit hard to react to the tech sometimes because I watched the chart like 10 to 15 times before I even padded it in ITL 25, and I still had like trouble reacting to the tech on site the first couple times padding it. You have to commit to doing so much early.
I mean, I think that's where doing homework comes into play, Like, obviously, you don't need to study as deep as you do, like, something like DDR, where there's, like, all sorts of changes and stuff you need to do. But still just knowing the pacing of the chart, where certain tech appears, the general mapping of how a chart is laid out.
And where to apply your effort.
Yeah. The mini-map, if you will, right?
Yep.
Yeah. The big picture. So, here we go. Shakariki hopping.
Another throwback chart, huh?
Hopefully
throwbacks in this
I just call this one Frog.
Yeah.
I love calling this one Frog. Burst control, 3-note bursts, 30-second notes with a little triplet section at the end, and a bunch of crossovers mixed in is basically what we're looking at. I don't really think this favors either player.
This is a coin flip, man.
Should be a nerve-wracking match.
Rinker back against the wall. Don't like to trap a cat in the corner. Little kitty cat Rinker here.
He'll fight back.
Oh,
Sure.
yeah.
Yeah, ears up. Yeah, ears up. I don't know what's happening on Flash's side, but it does not look good. Yeah, one cat joke. I look away to make one cat joke, and now it's 15 whites on the screen.
I mean, maybe Kleinozosai really winded him, but unsure.
But honestly, like, Flash is killing the part that mattered. There's that whole chorus.
Rinker picking up an excellent as well. It's going to shake things up a bit, but it's going to need to close it out strong. Looking like he's going to run away with it, yeah. This song is pretty short, huh?
It is short. Look, Flash killed the section that mattered.
Yeah.
But there's just too much bleeding leading up to it.
Poor Rinker doesn't even know what kind of lead he has. That's probably going in blind.
Poor Rinker.
Yeah. And Rinker's going to take loser's semi to move on to loser's final.
Oh my God. Congrats to Flash, man. Out on 4th?
Dude, Rinker probably could have had 7-1, and it's like, I have no idea. This could be a losing score.
I mean, we've seen it all too well. Like,
yeah, 5 whites on Bad Boy was
tie.
not enough to win the song.
Rinker, monster in hand. He's been saying he needs a couple of those to keep up with the old age. Yeah. Heart doesn't pump like it used to.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
If you combine the ages of these two, you could be well into retirement.
Yeah.
So much history on the pad there.
Here we go, losers finals. I think the rest of the matches now are best of 5.
And grand final set number 7 probably here. It's just Rinker back
I will
against
say,
the wall.
man, look at these the 3 players left here: Viva Lamu, Chance, Rinker.
That was my pick.
They just
someone asked me, who do you think is going to take it? I'm like, it could be Rinker, it could be Chance, could be Viva Lamu. Chance is the reigning champion. Obviously, it's his tournament to lose, but Viva Lamu playing pretty strong. I think it's got a real good shot here.
Flash on the walkout. Talking to Rinker there, but yeah, just congrats to him out on 4th. So, yeah, I don't know. What I was trying to say is, like, with these 3 players, Rinker, Viva
Tied for
Lamu,
5th,
Chance,
technically, but yeah,
tied for 5th, yeah. They just don't falter. I think even in some of these draws in top 8, we don't have the historical draws up here. Maybe that's something we could add, but there were definitely some draws that were like, I don't know if it's like necessarily like, not in their favor, but like the other player definitely had some opportunities there to take it on something that maybe the stronger players like not quite as good at, or a chance for the other player to like win on a small margin. But like these players still find a way to like eke it out.
Yeah, and there were some people saying, you know, that this pack seems really foot speed based, but from the draws they've seen, it looks like there's been pretty good representation of a skill set, or like whatever skill set you're kind of looking to show off in the draw. I mean, how it ends up with the band protect is a different story, but you're getting something for you in the draw from what I've seen.
It's been an interesting storm to watch. I think we skip the pack a little bit easier. Like obviously we've seen draws like Max Rage and Kleinozosai show up in draws, but it's definitely a very different beast compared to like when we used to see things like First Remote showing up in draws. Like, we have no 15s.
Yeah.
We have no 15s in the pack. A lot of the draws have kind of been normalizing around like 11s and 12s, honestly. Like even 13s are not like too commonly played.
Well, they're protecting the 13s, yeah, but the 11s and 12s are really showing up. And no, we didn't see any 10s, right? I was thinking about yesterday when Mr. Electron was in.
But it's been a fun change to see like Storm, like these players just really duking out and just like these tighter white counts, and just going strong.
Yeah, nice little warm up here on a Stray. I don't know if I'd call it a warm up, but hey, for them definitely is.
Yeah.
So
Man,
Chad,
Stray for me as a warm up, that's a good mental check. Like, it does everything, but does everything in like pretty technical ways.
Good pad
Makes it
tester, yeah, for
good
sure.
pad tester, yeah. Some bursts in there too, crossovers.
How we doing, Chad? What's going on? Who we rooting for?
We're on to our top 3.
Yeah, man,
Top
bunch
3.
of Switzerland's in the chat. Not picking a side.
You gotta hear in chat. You gotta type the name of who you're rooting for.
Yeah.
Come on now. This is Project Storm 2026 we're talking about.
Yeah,
This is the
we're
big
already in
leagues.
losers finals. You guys don't even have a horse in the race yet to spank.
Man, You're really on the horse banking.
Yeah, I'm gonna coin that term.
Is there a new hobby I don't know about?
Hobby.
Hobby? A new pastime?
More like a part-time job.
Oh, it's serious.
Yeah,
it's
I
serious.
take it very seriously.
Yeah. I didn't know there was opportunity in that. I mean, I got no job right now. I really gotta look into that.
Or the Slay the Spire 2 enjoyers in chat. Still hard-walled on
Enjoyers?
Ironclad. Yeah, I
Enjoyers?
wouldn't call myself an enjoyer.
Yeah. Yeah, losing on Ascension 10 on Ironclad, like 100 runs in a row.
Yeah, we'll be in the VC at like nighttime. I'll tell Vincent, like, yeah, I'll run a A10 real quick, and then 10 minutes later, it's like, all right, good night, man. See you later. Good yo, I had Perfect Strike cloned on one run recently. Funny you say that, but I couldn't make it work. It's just.
I think Perfected Strike is bait, dude.
Yeah, it is
That
a
card
little
is
bit.
bait.
But when you can clone it, I mean, I just
Hellraiser.
couldn't hold enough health to not rest at the rest sites. I was trying to clone, and then I just got clobbered. And, whoa, just a casual 8-white quad and a stray on the screen. Yeah, get that out of here. Nobody wants to see that, you know, or anything. Just move on to the card draw.
Draw's coming up.
No, I'm still bullish on a Hellraiser. I know
P-Strike
Hellraiser is
Hellraiser.
bait. Yeah, P-Strike Hellraiser.
Pommel Strike Hellraiser.
That's the dream, yeah. But
That's the dream, man. Yeah, you don't want Hellraiser with no card draw. You end up with 3 energy, 1 defend.
yeah, I know Hellraiser won't work, but it is still to me the funnest way to play the game.
Yeah, see a Hellraiser, take a
yeah,
Hellraiser.
see Hellraiser, take Hellraiser.
Man, look at these resumes, man. Dude, Chance, still, dude, we actually got a real season out of Chris Scheich this year, ITL, so Chance did get second. But, man, 651 is just like, the gap between second and third is astronomical between, Chris and Chance and then the rest of the field. So,
Well, before I had to call it quits in ITL, I think I was at 506.
Yeah.
To think that Chance was nearly 150,000 points ahead of me.
a whole points club
Yeah, just like insane.
ahead of you. Here we go. Draws up. Katsuya, Song of Truth, Sticky, Anti-Front, Cerulean, Exquisite, and Reality Shift.
Boo!
Yeah.
Come on, where's the juicers?
I'm trying to think here. I'm just like,
Puzzling. We're gonna see Song of Truth. There's no way we don't see it. Chance protecting reality shift. Okay, yeah, I can see that. Yeah,
There's
make
Song
her
of
protect
Truth,
Song of
yeah.
Truth. Yeah, we're probably gonna see Chance do the crossover brackets here. You think?
look, he does the 270 at the end of the duel. I think he does the crossover bracket in Arcology.
So Cat's Meow gets the axe.
And what the cat do?
Sticky. Sticky gets vetoed. So now we're down to these 3. Exquisite is still in the draw. Okay.
Once again, this is the best of 5. Loser gets to play their next protect. So Reality Shift will go first. In the event that Chance loses the Reality Shift, they would go to Anti-Front Gears instead of Song of Truth.
Oh, right. Yeah, I forgot. This is going back to that
Best of
format.
5,
Yep. Exquisite protect. I mean, yeah, hey.
I mean,
That'd be my protect too, buddy. I feel you.
man, it's so crazy when we talk about like skill set weaknesses at this level because there's not really a weakness. It's just like because you're going up against a Rinker, you know. It's like yes, chances.
What weakness are you gonna exploit? Please, I'd love to know.
I mean, generally it's just like compared to, like I said, compared to the field, chances white counts are not up to snuff. But like, I mean, but this weekend he's been showing that they are. So yeah, I don't know. Rinker's been scaring me a little bit this weekend in this top 8. You know, sometimes like the straight great, straight miss has been coming up.
Yeah.
And Chance still playing super solid. But here we go, Song 1 Losers Final.
Reality shift, 155 BPM. You know, I don't think it's a particularly tough 13, but 155 BPM, in my opinion, kind of sneaks up on you.
Beginning a little tense. And if I remember this chart correctly, a lot of crossovers in the ending as well.
At the ending, yeah, it's got the up-down foot switch section as well. Opening up one white apiece. Very clean. Oh yeah, these bursts here too. Banger song, great
Excellent
chart.
on Rinker's side.
Still very close. Slight lead on Chance's side. A lot of meat and potatoes left. Here into those up-down foot switches. Yep. Very
Side
clean.
switch is coming up too.
So fun, that part. I love it.
Rinker's cranking for those.
Oh, yeah. Oh, up arrow foot switch from Rinker. That's going to be costly. At this point, gotta hope for a great or miss on Chance's side.
I mean, we've talked about how Chance is someone who will bleed whites, but he will not make big mistakes.
Usually no, yeah, it's very rare.
It is technically possible though. A lot of crossovers going to this ending. A lot of broken up rhythms too.
Insane execution from both players. And a lateral there sneaking in.
Chance not letting up. One excellent.
Yep, on the syncopation there, yeah.
Yeah, but the miss is just giving him so much room to breathe. Like, the excellent doesn't mean anything.
Yeah, I know. Now into the outro. Still has a solid lead here. About 0.20 ahead of Rinker. Chance takes song 1 on his own protect. Reality shift. Likely moving into Song of Truth here. And this we have not seen yet in the top 8. A little bit of a lengthy one, huh? 243, I think, was the length of this one. Song of Truth? Yeah, I think so.
It is definitely longer.
The Colorado Colossus. Strong lead.
Repping the Colorado Apex hat.
I like the Tekken round indicators on the side of the player cams.
Oh, yeah. Hey, look, it's good to know how many rounds I actually need to win. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, no round brown. Look for the no round brown from Chance, but probably not. Like, again, we don't want to see what Rinker's up to with his back against the wall.
Hold on, wait. Never mind, that makes sense. Song of Truth bling. Yep, Song of Truth next. Man, Song of Truth's tricky. It has like a lot of these like weird like bracket jack, bracket foot switchy things.
Thanks, Root. We appreciate that. You know, I was in the bathroom this morning looking in the mirror, just practicing all my lines. Glad it came into fruition.
Look at this. We got the first and second seed of the losers final. Think about that.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, Song 2. Song of Truth coming up.
No round brown. My boy Poke Chop's here, man. I wanted to see him get a picture. Again, we're going to see some crossover brackets here. And like I said, I'm pretty sure Chance is going to do them. Chance ain't no cheater.
Those should be foot switches. You're talking about those?
No,
no,
I think there's...
Man, I've never seen the crossover bracket because there's just no way I'd go for it.
Is it not a crossover? Wait, maybe...
The section that just happened?
Am I just dumb?
Yeah.
I thought there were crossover.
Wow, great job on that burst. Incredible control.
What a score from Rinker so far, 3-1.
Look at this song. Lead. Sliding the lead.
That's a hard burst. Still 5 whites though? What is this? But still very close.
Yeah, but the excellence functionally tied it up. They are neck and neck now. Literally tied.
Ooh.
Excellent
Nasty
chance
burst
out on
there.
the drill, yeah. Slight edge. One or two excellence coming out of that the visual gimmick there. I love those jumps, man.
Yeah, I know, right? Oh, leads back over to Chance's side here. 3 excellence and a few more whites on Rinkers. Relinquishing that lead he had.
This ending solo is really hard, though. There's a lot of opportunity here to make ground back.
More
Excellent on Chance's side.
yeah, more
Miss on Rinker's
syncopation.
side.
Oh man, that's probably gonna do it. Wow, great rhythm control from Chance there.
What in the world on those bursts, man? Oh, look, I'm bad at math, but I feel like this was lost on the excellence. Well, sorry, on the miss. Because I feel like even with the excellence, I feel like that would have been pretty close.
True. Chance also, in my opinion, performed above expectation on that one with the rhythms involved. I mean, Chance obviously super good player. I think his biggest weakness likely is the rhythms and stuff like that. Still can score super well, but it's just probably not as consistent as someone like Rinker on stuff like that.
I don't know about uncharacteristic, but like I mentioned, like Rinker has been scaring me a little bit more this weekend. Although, just like these mistakes are just fatal.
Fatal.
A miss is fatal.
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 Yeah, you're dead.
Literally.
That's it. Literally just done.
Yeah, I believe based on the way the draws work, the next song should actually be Exquisite. Yep. So yeah, that's the nice thing about the best of 5 rule set. Like you do get the opportunity to like exhaust your last protect before you go out. Give you a fighting chance to stay in the game.
Yeah.
99.8 from Chance.
Exquisite, a little bit of a movement 10 here. And then it has a little 24th burst in the beginning.
Yeah.
That's like, it's a boxy, right? Yeah, I think it's like a...
Boxy, that's a name I haven't heard in decades.
It's a boxy little burst in the intro there, which is not like Ultramarine.
So the way the format works is that if you lost the song, if you have a protect available, you get to play it. So,
Correct, yeah. Here we go, another ITL revisit.
Wow, quiet intro.
I know, right? We might as well be a B0.
Man, tech right off the bat?
There's that spike in the grasp, I'm telling you. I bet you there's going to be an excellent in the 24th.
Oh yeah, Spadoinkle charted it. There's gonna be some jump scares.
Oh man, how about that?
A lot of double stepping I see on Rinker's side. First excellent, Rinker's side.
Excellent, man. Tough.
I mean, part of the reason we don't see Chance make a lot of mistakes is because he does the form on everything. He does everything.
Oh yeah, yeah. It definitely is well known for not cheating anything.
But when you cheat stuff in a chart like this and there's mine placements, it's not enough to hit the pattern. You have to avoid the mines too. Then you get flustered. That's how you get the excellence.
I thought those two
Late mine cues too, by the way.
Yeah, I thought those 4 whites were gonna come back to haunt Chance here, but man, another miss on Rinker's side. That's probably gonna do it.
Man, does this feel like a shorter song too? I feel like we're already almost done here.
That was a pretty big intro, and pretty much a nothing burger for a lot of it, but unfortunately, looking to see it, I guess we inadvertently called the no round brown. So we're not going to see any front gears, and Yeah, exit here at a third place for Rinker. Tough, but I mean, what can you really do against Chance? You know, he's the reigning champ.
Defending the belt.
Yeah. He's gonna get a chance to defend it again against Viva Lamu waiting in winners final. So, exit there for Rinker at third again.
Dude,
Unfortunate miss on 10. Yeah, looked like with the 2
Chat, give it up for Rinker.
Yeah, give it up for him.
Third place.
Even with the miss, looked like he was probably gonna lose that one anyway, but. Yeah,
Dude, what a weekend for him though. Second place in Pump. Got a point on the board against Hudson.
Yep, 2 points on the board.
2 points on the board against Hudson. It beat Ken, Owl Ken.
Yeah, that match was crazy.
That match was insane. On Gargoyle full.
Oh my god, yeah, that was so I had a front row seat for that. Yeah, that was awesome.
Dude, war of attrition on that one.
Yeah.
I mean,
so, and then we're gonna have another slugfest here. Very real possibility of a reset.
Yeah, man.
For Viva Lamu's sake, hoping they can one and done it here on the first draw, but real possibility of a reset. And this is a rematch of winners semis.
Yeah, can we get a bracket on that?
They played each other in winners. Yeah, winners
winners
finals.
Yeah.
Sorry, winners final.
Trying to think of other tournaments they've had a run at each other. I know. Man, they played each other at Winter Groove before, but man, like Chance has had such a glow up since then. It's been so long ago.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, we talked about Viva Lamu's like they're hungry for this one. They're hungry and they're thirsty for this one.
For sure. Hey guys, if you haven't picked the horse yet, the bets are closing. Yeah. Now is your time. Now is the chance. We should make a poll. Can I get a mod? Make a poll. What are we paying you for?
Yeah, man. What a resume from both. Once again, man. I mean, 600K plus. You're a tournament player. That's all there is to say. You're just a tournament player, man.
And you have a duty to come to the tournaments.
Bro said duty.
Yeah, it is your duty. You got to show up and defend it. You got to represent your head-to-head skill set. Hey, man, this is a hot take, but like I say, man, what you do at home, that's practice mode.
We're talking about practice.
Yeah, we're not talking about the game. We're talking about practice. And listen, like the analogy I always bring up. Look, Steph Curry, greatest shooter in the world, but nobody cares about how many three-pointers he hits in a row in practice, right? We care about the game.
That's right.
He could hit 100 in a row probably in practice. In the game is another story. Now, the scores you get at home, we can give you some credit there, but you got to show up to the event and do it when it matters.
Oh, you know what else matters? Consistency. I mean, look, the resumes we were just looking at, that's consistency.
Right.
You know what? I'm still pretty new to the NBA. You know, Tommy's been, showing me the ropes. But I remember when, Bam hit his, 83?
Yep. Bam Adebayo, 83 points.
There's another game I saw for him. He was, falling on the floor, ass down, just, struggling. And I just had to double check with Tommy. He's like, yo, is this the same Bam? Is this the same Bam we heard from, a week ago? He was like, this is the very one.
Yeah, same one.
The very one, yeah.
Second most points scored in basketball history, NBA history.
Yep, same one.
Speaking of that, you pick your team yet?
No, I'm still looking for a home. I don't know. For now, it's just wherever Jalen Williams is. Yeah. Vietnam represent, man.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Man, what a warm-up. What in the world? 5-1 and then one white. Well, yeah, one white flag from Chance. Okay, yeah, I mean, even he's surprised by that? I'm not surprised by that. I don't know why he's surprised by that. On brand for him. Yeah, man. People is ready to make a statement today. That's all they want to do is make a statement.
Listen, man, a win here for Viva Lamu would be so important for them. With the what is it? Getting over the TO debuff.
Getting over the TO debuff, yeah.
20K steps a day. I'm
trying to think of their last big win. I know the one I remember at the top of my head is was it B-Hop Ball 3 maybe?
Yeah.
Has there been any wins since then?
I don't know, but definitely grand finals appearances.
Finals appearances, top, so many top 8s.
So we had it on screen. We just didn't,
I know.
didn't
Top
study.
8s, yeah. Very gracious of the TOs to allow additional warm-up. I think if you advance on winners finals, you're sitting duck for a while.
Crazy to think that if Viva Lamu quints this on warm-up in tournament, it would not be the first time they did it.
The standards are changing, man. The floor is rising for the whole community, by the way. I mean, I feel like we're seeing, you know, like 525K ITL players, like, and, like, you know, 3 pools from the top, you know, like.
Oh yeah, we're seeing some nasty stuff before you even qualify into top 16.
Yeah, stage 7 pools just swimming with sharks. 600K players. Just everywhere you look.
Yeah. Everywhere you look, getting trampled by a horse.
I mean, the combined RP in this building is just numbers
don't go that high.
Yeah, numbers I cannot perceive, man. Like, I mean, the combined RP on those pads, they're alone.
Yeah, the numbers do not go that high.
Yeah, I mean, we're also at the level where people are side-eyeing the whites, you know? Like,
oh, the excellent there. Yep, gave it the side eye. Hey, what's up with these pad excellence, huh?
yeah.
You get a look here. Yeah, straight to the graph. Straight to the graph. Up arrow. Oh, yeah. That wasn't them. For sure. 0 whites on the side arrows.
Where's that excellent? Yeah, it's pretty far. Pretty far from the...
Basically off the grid.
It's getting there. Yeah.
I don't trust any judgments on the up arrow.
Yeah, nothing trustworthy
Yeah,
about
look
that.
at that. That's like another Steph Curry analogy. Listen, I'm not a Steph Curry glazer, but there's a clip of Steph Curry like bouncing a basketball, and then like under the hoop, it like loses his handle.
It's
and
the
like,
wood, right?
Yeah, yeah. Like the ball gets away from him. He was like, wait a second. There's like a weird spot in the wood here, and they check it. They had to like repair that section. It's like imagine being so good at something you can find those types of errors.
Yo, was that also Steph who? I don't know. There were like, different players like trying to shoot threes, and they missed every single one. That's how they found out the rim was like tilted.
I know what you're talking about, but I don't know if
I
Steph
don't
Curry
know
was there.
Steph. Yeah. And they tried to get engineers to fix it, but what ended up happening was some other player just like not dunked. They just like jumped up, grabbed the rim on the other side to pull it down.
Oh yeah, to reset it. Yep.
Yeah. It is dude, at this level, it's a very fine line sometimes. Or a little, not fine line, the opposite. It's a little bit of a gray area. It's tough to know, like, you should be a responsible enough player to know when something's your fault, but you should be confident enough in your form to know when something's up.
Yeah, at least knowing, like, what's something that's solvable, what's something that's, especially if you know something's going to be a problem for the stuff that you're going to be playing. Up arrow, I mean, obviously a pretty important arrow, you know, like the stuff we were talking about before, about like the heel drop, cross unders and stuff like that. Like that is like, that's a little bit more form, like something you can kind of work around. It's something to think about moving forward. If you're like dropping down arrow foot switches, like, you know, that's probably going to be a little bit of a factor. Yeah. Something you're going to want to look at.
But, yeah, you want a nice clean fight. You want your win to mean something.
Yeah.
You want to play with integrity. And,
you also don't want a ton of excuses either, but yeah, up arrow's flickering here. I'm taking a look. Steven's doing the stomp, and you're getting a little bit of a vibration flicker from the up arrow. So,
and that's even without the pad legs. They're still getting misfires. So someone's up here. Still taking a look. Yeah, appreciate the TOs. You know, making sure that they're playing under the best conditions that they possibly can.
And we got the time. You know, it's 3 o'clock. We got time. We want to make sure everybody's ready to go. We're not doing any open heart surgery or anything, but
no, absolutely not.
Yeah, CEO 2026, Project Storm, ITG Grand Finals. Viva Lamu
looking
versus
better.
Chance. Chance coming from the loser side. Got everybody watching. Atmosphere is incredible. It's such a great venue, man. If you haven't been to the Rosen, this venue's great. So you're staying
much
within
to
the
do,
hotel.
too.
So many food options. 3
Publix
different
walking
pools.
distance.
Yeah, 3 different pools.
Sujit went golfing.
Yep, on site. It's just amazing place to be.
Dude, there's a reason why when the hotel block opens up, I don't even bother asking you if you're going to Storm. Answer's yes.
I hate when people ask me if I'm going to Storm. Yeah. I'm like, come on, buddy.
Yeah, one more warm up for the road.
Yeah, another little pad tester. They're probably not going to play the full song, but we'll see.
Yeah, Mod, I need my parlay to hit. It's not a parlay. It's a single bet action going on here. So.
Yeah, just a little tester.
Yep. A tester? Yeah, she hates when I do that.
Barely even know her. Second at Bite 8, so Viva La Mu, that was their last time in Grands, looks like.
Yeah.
Tev getting active hands here in the TOing. The Last Samurai, Tom Cruise. And there we go. Oh, Chance getting the anti-front gears again. Kleino's Zoisite, Bad Boy, Decade, Cerulean Alchemist, and Frog.
Good old Frog. Nothing beats Frog.
The Protect on Alchemist. Okay, I like it. From Viva La Mu. Kleino Zoisite. After that, I think it was 17 white quad last year.
18.
18. I think that was grand finals. Wasn't not sure,
Winners
but I know it
finals.
happened last year.
Finals. You stepped out. You're in the bathroom.
Yeah. It's getting grief to the urinal.
That one too?
No, that was dash dance.
First round of vetoes coming in. Bad Boy, Decade. They played that earlier. Bad Boy.
Mm-hmm.
So not taking his chances again. Next round of Protects coming in. Anti-front gears from Viva La Mu. Cerulean from Chance. Shakuriki hopping neutral. First
Okay.
song, Alchemist.
Interesting draw. Okay, I like it.
Yeah, I think with some of the wins that Viva La Mu's had on the previous matches on the tighter margin, easy stuff, they're feeling very strong probably on how well they're doing on easier things. So that's why the veto on Bad Boy hurts a little bit, even though that was winnable for Chance, obviously. It was neck and neck for the whole thing. So I think that informs Viva La Mu's veto of the harder 13 to just be okay with winning on a tighter margin and just trusting that their timing will get them through this.
And interesting that Viva La Mu's protecting anti-front gears here when Chance protected it against Rinker last draw.
Yeah, it's a different matchup.
True.
Sometimes these draws, are player dependent.
Something to think about.
Yeah. Coming up.
3, 2, 1, go!
And here we go.
Yo, Grand Finals, Project Storm 2026, ITG singles, let's go! First song, Alchemist. Appeared in this tournament series 10 years ago.
That's insane.
10 years, just coming back.
One early white apiece. Another little bursty song here. Then you're gonna get the syncopation as well. Or not the syncopation, sorry, the triplet 12th note runs.
A little bit of a groove change here. One white from Viva La Mu, not throwing the lead though.
Yeah, I think it was a good protect on their part.
There are some bursts coming up where you want, one, you do have to change back to 16th notes on a dime. And also some weird bursts where 16th notes, triplets, and then 24th in there as well.
Yep.
All crammed into one measure.
just barely ahead. Viva Move, 0.07.
One really big burst coming up here. We'll see if this creates any separation.
Oh, and excellent there. Basically ties it up.
Chance nails it. Yeah, Viva Move battling for the inch lead that they have.
Yeah, I'm looking at these bursts here, and then you're going to get another section of that. Those 16th runs at 188. Super disgusting FA from Viva Move there. Gaining a little bit of a lead. One excellent, a couple whites away from Chance taking it back. Nice job, Viva Move taking song 1. Oh, wait a second. What year is it? These older charts, man, you gotta walk off the pad immediately, man.
It's a tough 11, man.
People not doing it that much these days, doing the minefields at the end. But if something's I don't know, 2020, yeah, you got to run off the pad.
Viva is trying to wrap this up as soon as possible.
Oh, yeah, looking for the
it's
no-round
no.
brown, but likely not. I mean, it's a Kleinozoa site. I mean, this is definitely Chance's wheelhouse. Definitely going to be a first protect for him. And hopefully we get to see another nasty score this year, a repeat of last year winners final.
Look, Viva Move obviously no slouch at hard stuff, but it's just something that Chance is known for.
Yeah.
That's like his
It's
staple.
a strength, you know? Like, you're not going to really see him flub this or pick up like a stray miss or something. It's just
no
crazy
double
to think.
stepping, no surprises.
Yeah, it's just crazy to think you're not going to see someone pick up a miss on Kleinozoa site. I don't know, that up arrow box drill or box burst in the break. Spooky. Is it off
That
a
one.
candle?
Might be. But there's foot switches soon after as well. Just look at it. 97 brackets, 84 foot switches.
Almost 0.40 separating the two on the leaderboard. But Viva Move with the second place score is honestly a little telling that it is still within their reach.
They know what's going on. I know Viva Move though has mentioned that there is a hold introduced at the end bracket foot switch thing to switch sides, to switch to parity, that they sometimes misread. So hopefully that doesn't come to curse them. But here we go. Kleinozoa side 14. Chances protect. Wrong 2. Viva Move up 1-0. A lot of whites picked up early. 2-11 right now.
Whoa, yeah. That's a lot from Chance's side. It's giving Viva Move a comfortable lead.
At this point, we really need to watch out for making any of those big errors we're talking about, like crossover, like form errors. You know.
Yeah, late double stepping.
Yeah.
Indecisive double stepping.
Yeah. Yeah, poor judgment on side switches is possible here. And then just misses on brackets is also possible here.
Oh, there it is. Yeah, I think that was an up arrow.
An excellent. Miss on Chance's side, super uncharacteristic.
Oh, wait a second.
Trading misses.
Back again into those crossovers. These crossovers feel like side switches before you even get to the side switches.
Excellent Viva Move's side. They got an okay amount of padding here. Great on Viva Move's side. The
Heel
form
drop.
we're talking about.
Yeah, heel drop great. Now it's a tighter gap.
Chance taking the lead back.
Another miss for Viva Move. Now we're into the break here. So this is going to be basically probably not going to get a lot of errors towards the rest of the song. Yeah. A little bit of a screen look. You know what you're working with.
You know, yeah, despite the uncharacteristic mistake from Chance's side, he's still getting rewarded for his overall ability to just like avoid making major mistakes.
Seeing the 27 whites at the break on Chance's side, letting you know you're a little bit more locked in on timing than he is. So you got that going for you. You just got to reduce the misses and the grace, obviously. Yeah, still within reach, but a little bit of ground to make up. Oh man, a questionable left foot great.
Let's see if Viva Move can clean up the crossovers here in the second half. Excellent on that side.
Yeah.
Still just struggling on any crossover related stuff in the song. And maybe it's just the left arrow, because right arrow stuff seems to be doing okay. A little bit of a muscle imbalance.
Yeah,
great there.
And a miss.
Yeah, they know
Yeah.
that this is a wrap here, man.
Would not be surprised if we don't get another look at the pad here, but we'll see.
Wow.
Chance, no excellence on Kleinozoa's side. Taking song 2 on his protect. Back to being tied. I mean, still only 4 excellence for Viva Lamu.
I think you're right though in mentioning that it is actually worth looking at the white counts there to understand like how strong of a position it is. Like you made some mistakes obviously that cost you,
Yeah.
but
Each judgment tells a different story.
yes, for sure. It's just saying that when Viva Lamu hits the note, it is way more locked in than Chance's overall. I mean, it's almost double the white count on Chance's side there. But yeah, just the form error is just eating them alive. It's tough, man. Kleinozoa just has too many responsibilities to follow. It's just a chart where if someone asks you what the chart does, you don't have the time of the day to like talk through it. Like,
Yeah.
there's no amount of time that I have that could tell you what's in that chart.
And Viva Lamu's form, I think, obviously pretty tight and has solid form, but I think their feet make a lot of contact with the pad. Kind of a little spread out, where a lot of time get a little bit of toe drift on the side arrows, a little bit of that heel drop we were talking about on cross unders.
Yeah, it's almost like there is such a thing as being too tight.
A little bit, yeah.
So
Especially when you have, I think a lot of people like playing with more raised and sensitive side arrows that I'm really used to. Because I know at tournaments, I definitely feel it a lot more where I'm getting greats on side arrows like that. Can definitely come back and get you. I did see, I think there was a jack or so where Viva Lamu got a great on the second step. And I don't know, maybe that was a flicker, maybe it was a little something questionable, but yeah, they're feeling around the pad now, trying to see if they identify any issues, but I think they're just going to go into it and
yeah, it's
tough
nice.
it out.
This is, you get the opportunity to really think through your mistakes. Think about what you've done. Yeah. What did you do to deserve this?
Yeah, it's like you get timeouts in pro sports, you get halftime,
Yeah.
you got to regroup.
But that's just the time between songs. That's your time to like really think it through.
Oh yeah, left arrow's opened up. Yep.
Yep. I mean, at this rate, if you know that your mistakes are potentially coming from pad, it'd be foolish to not do anything about it.
Oh, absolutely.
You
I mean,
know?
what is it that you would hope for? You know, you want them to play in a less favorable setup and just automatically lose, or do you want both players playing at their absolute best with nothing to worry about?
That's right. Chance is a man of integrity too. I know that he probably encourages it.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Wants
Chance
to make
doesn't
sure that he
want-
wins against a worthy opponent.
Exactly. He doesn't want anybody rolling over. You know. Leave no horse unspanked.
That's right. That's what a person says.
Here we go into Andy front gears.
Tied up 1-1. Song 3. Grand finals.
200 BPM. Let's get moving.
Starting off. Ooh. 3 whites both.
Based on Kleinozoa's side, expecting Chance to probably have a bit more whites here than Viva Lamu, who's a little bit more locked in terms of the white count. So we're going to have to see what the other judgments hold for a bit more score separation.
Oh, tricky spacing there on the timing.
And down arrow towers at 200 BPM. Very spooky on a neutral setup.
Yeah, but neither playing any trip play.
Yeah, thank God the down arrow's not the issue here. Absolute disgusting FA from Viva Lamu.
A little bit of double stepping though, catching some whites, trying to like bracket what should have been a jump.
Use the break to recenter yourself in terms of the offset.
Yep. Get reoriented.
Yeah, use that judgment cell, figure out where you are. And here we go.
Got a little boxy here.
Hype song. 6 whites for Viva Lamu.
Strong lead right now for Viva Lamu, 8-19.
Still a great score from Chance, but a lot of
still
ground to
leading.
make up on the white count.
20 whites on Chance's side.
Yeah, forecasted that earlier. Man, Viva Lamu locked in still, man. What a run.
Easy breezy on these whole double steps.
Here he goes. Busting back here.
Dual quad on both sides in front gears.
Double quad, 18 white. This is next level.
Viva Lamu taking song 3.
Oh, disgusting.
Man, I will say though, Viva Lamu was actually starting to bleed more whites going into
Yeah,
the end.
it did get a little spooky at the end, but still kept the composure. Still just a little bit more locked in on this offset than Chance.
Yeah, I think Chance was kind of collecting the whites more regularly over time, whereas Viva Lamu was starting to pick up more and more as he got closer to the ending.
Hey
So-
man, double quad in a 13 in tournament, gotta take a photo.
Yeah, that one too.
Yeah.
So many things. Foot switch stacks, like delay foot switch gallops.
Yep.
Those
Banger
double steps at
song,
the
that song
end.
is hype as hell.
All at 200, you don't got time to think. So, that's just the level we're at.
We knew it going into it. Any one of these last 5 matches could have been grand finals. These players are playing at their best. That's a great confidence boost for Viva Lamu as well. After tinkering with the pad a little bit, squeezing out a quad on a 200 BPM 13 with tech involved. I mean, now we're firing on all cylinders. Ready to move on to Cerulean.
Yep,
We saw once earlier.
a chance protect technically, right? But ideally, really a protect because Decade was vetoed there. Although honestly, with the way that anti-front gears just went down, I'm not sure Decade was any stronger of a protect to begin with.
Yeah.
I mean,
Viva Lamu with world record, or I'm sorry, pre-event GS leaderboard. I assume that's a world record right now.
both these
So-
players are just animals.
Absolute horses.
Beast mode.
Yeah. But the thing to look for here, as I mentioned earlier, those crossovers, looking for those excellence that kind of sneak in on the side arrows, registering a little earlier than you're expecting them to. Getting those heel drop grades on the cross unders.
You're right. Yeah.
I mean, the bursts themselves, any one of those could manifest as an excellent. But here we go.
Can Viva Lamu
Tournament
close it out
point.
right now?
Match point.
Chance on the ropes.
Back against the wall. We may see a passing of the belt here. We will have 3 belts and potentially 3 belt holders.
Potentially a belting to the ass.
A spanking of the horse, if you will. Here we go. First set of bursts.
Steven bleeds 2 whites on the 30-second burst. So many, a crossover theme chart. We got to see if, Viva Lamu learned their lesson from Planet's other side and tightened up the form at all.
A neutral pad for me, those little cross under gallops right there will scare me every time. I'm afraid of that grate coming off the side arrow.
Tied up here halfway through the intro.
Yeah, one light
white.
one
Two.
light weed. Sorry, yeah, 420 blazes. 2 white gap between the two.
Starting to break.
Another 30-second burst section coming up though. Expecting to see a few whites out of here.
Viva Lamu bleeds again on the 30
Oh,
seconds,
man.
just like the beginning. Straight great.
Very costly grate here. Not expecting Chance to really give up this lead here, but
Yeah, you never know what happens performing under nerves, though. But, I mean, Chance does look stone cold.
yeah, very healthy lead. 3 whites and 2 greats. Another great on Viva Lamu's side.
There's no way that Chance is making 2 grades of errors, and
Yeah.
then some at this point. So there we go, learn song 5.
Chance bouncing back, staying alive here in grand finals. And we're gonna get another decider on
Yeah.
Frog, right?
Yeah, on Frog, yeah, Viva Lamu on tournament point, but Chance is on reset point.
Yep. You're gonna get a minute 30 here to decide this match. And another little bit of tinkering on the left arrow.
Shakuriki hopping, also a pre-COVID chart. It just feels like a different era at this time.
Decades
Remember,
ago.
Yeah, like this, yeah. Oh, yeah. Back in the pre-COVID days. Yeah, I remember first playing this at a RIP, also 11.5. Honestly, like a little scary, right? Like we were talking about how like in the early part of the set, like Viva La Mu just like lost Clan of Zodosite, but just not having clean enough crossover form. They got punished for it again, playing Cerulean. And now we're playing another chart yet again where crossovers are a very important part of executing it.
Yeah, I don't think necessarily the form itself not being clean. It's just not being ideal for the pad setup right now, or maybe the arrow's not cooperating too well. I think, like I said, I think up arrow foot switches, brackets, and cross unders are the three most important things you have to test out of the pad.
Viva La Mu trying to have to push out. Here we go. Like I said, tournament point for Viva La Mu and reset point for Chance. Yeah, but yeah, just based on the way these matches have been going, I feel like even though the burst or the theme of Shakuriki hopping is what everybody knows it for, I feel like this might be determined by crossovers. We'll see what happens.
Early whites. You guys want to see some more ITG, or you want Viva La Mu to take it now?
I'm personally trying to see more, but I know people who wants it so bad. Been training months.
I kind of want a new CEO winner. I want 3 belt holders.
Chance bleeding a lot of whites here.
A lot, 4.
At this level, man.
Yeah, I know. I agree, but it's
also
funny.
it's 4 all at once.
Oh my god, he's got, just end the song now, dude. 3 white gaps, it's over.
People
6 whites up frog, yeah, it's a wrap. Here we go. Tied up, 6 whites apiece. Excellent on the Viva La Mu side.
Now going to the triplets. Separated only by the excellent that Viva La Mu got earlier. 2 more whites from Chance's side. More whites from Chance's side.
Oh, wait a second.
The excellent starting to...
Wait a second, small lead from Viva La Mu here. Running out of song. It's all outro left.
Oh no, tied up.
Oh my god. Oh.
More whites bled on Viva La Mu's side.
Oh my god.
Chance's prime for a reset here.
Yeah, looking like it. I thought Viva La Mu was going to be able to take it here.
Man,
and Chance is going to reset the bracket. Oh. Bracket reset at Grand Finals. We're going to have more ITG coming your way shortly.
We're going to get another draw coming up.
Oh, Viva La Mu had it there. The exit of that section into the outro.
You can see the disappointment. I mean, they know that they had it. And honestly, that wasn't determined by the burst, nor was it determined by the crossover. It's just pure nerves.
Yeah.
Just getting to you. Stress. Heart pounding through your chest. Heart pounding through my chest.
Yeah, seriously. You just know you can take the tournament right here and just call it. Now you got to play some more ITG. You could be playing more 14s.
Yeah, with Chance having had more time on the pad and like...
Yeah, we mentioned that earlier. We need to get Chance off the pad.
Come off, man.
And he's
not going
to roll over. Yeah, he's not going to roll over. You're going to have to beat him off, dude.
Yeah.
He's not going to get off himself.
Yeah, if you're not going to get him off there, I'll do him myself.
Yeah. Just
come on.
More ITG, man. So we're getting our money's worth, for sure.
Man, Storm's so great.
I love Storm.
I love Storm, man.
Just,
easy access to Universal.
I'm never willingly going to miss Storm, for sure.
Man, this whole Grand Final stressed me out. I need some time in the pool on Monday.
Hell
Gotta
yeah.
get the lazy river, man.
How do you feel about the raising the bar this high for the production? You think we're going to be able to match this level every single year now?
We have to.
Now we have to. We have no choice.
Fly me out,
yeah. I mean, we've got some absolute demons working on this stream setup. I mean,
look at this draw. Man, control showing up.
Drinksu. Interesting draw here. A little bit more neutral, in my opinion. Can wait to see if Dark Legacy stays in, but Drinksu on Viva La Mu is a good protect, I think.
Fantastic protect from Chance there. Just so many opportunities to just make errors.
I think
Yeah,
I'm
Vito
calling it
control.
now early. I think Viva Lamu can edge Chance out currently on the white count on Lick It. I don't know about other judgments. I think Viva Lamu will have a better white count and then may come into play.
It might
here.
look a lot like Kleino.
Yeah.
Hikari Freaks is out. Yeah, Chance still typically wanting to
Control
skew
out.
towards higher stuff. But
So this-
Viva Lamu can hang. It's not like these are free, like... It's not like beating Hikari Freaks puts you in a free position, you know?
Mhm.
Dark Legacy from Chance. Cat's Meow is the neutral. Drinksu. Also, ITL Online 2026. Triplet-based song, 12/8. Dude, every single time I listen to it, they do some funny time stuff where like where you hear the beat and like where you hear the groove changes a little bit from the beginning as you transition into the song. A lot of foot switches, a lot of like quick 24th bursts, 3-note stuff.
Another ITL revisit. And one of the things we didn't mention earlier in the commentary was this is the first Storm that's not in June, or at least the recent one, where you don't get the immediate exit from ITL into Storm, where you're the best that you are at dance games at that point, pretty much. You get a little bit of a gap here, even another tournament in between. So some of this stuff, if they had not just played it last week, can be a little bit unfamiliar. But
Yeah, it gives you a chance to see who's actually retained what they've learned.
early 4 whites from Viva Lamu's side, but obviously just getting off to the start here.
Early lead from Chance, 4 whites. The real meat and potatoes is the section coming up, just the 3-note 24ths.
Yeah, Graph says it all. Tied up, 6 whites apiece
Tied
here.
up going to the chorus.
Of course. 2 excellence here on Chance's side.
Separated
lead
only by
here.
the 2 excellence.
Yeah,
really.
.12 EX lead from Viva Lamu.
A little bit of a break here, but still bursty.
Yeah. Oh man, that's a tough no audio rhythm to
And cold attack.
Yeah, cold attack. Another spike in the graph. Good opportunity to lock in here.
Even though this is just a triplet stream, it's important to make sure that the foot switches are not influencing your timing here, and both players seem to be doing pretty good at that. Chance bleeds another excellent, looking like a very strong pick for Viva Lamu.
Yeah, very, very good, comfortable cushion here for Viva Lamu going into the last 30% or so. Interesting rhythm change there. Yeah, Viva Lamu running away with this one, about a 0.34 EX difference. And a 16 white quad from Viva Lamu. Zip them up. That's right. Bring out the body bags. Let's go. Needs that confidence boost to take this back. Never want to have that reset affect your confidence. And a score like that to start off the second match.
Never want to
great
lose
way
your
to start.
Never want to lose your pick.
Yeah, that
Never
too.
wanna lose your pick.
Let's go.
It is on site with Viva Lamu.
Can never count them out.
Oh.
Now into Lick It. Hey, we'll see. Like I said, I think, especially right there, we saw the difference in the white count. Obviously a completely different song, but I think Viva Lamu currently is a bit more locked into this offset than this visual, and is going to have a bit of a cleaner white count. We'll see. Hopefully it's not getting a lot of pad stuff. Grades and excellence. I don't think we're going to see a double quad or anything, but there's a real possibility of Chance losing this protection.
Oh, a mirror pick from Viva Lamu. Did you see that?
What?
Yeah. Let's turn that stack into an up arrow, which is crazy.
Yeah, I know, right?
Well, actually, a lot of the stacks, the foot switch stacks are all on.
Up arrow. They're on down arrow, so the mirror is going to switch it.
So what's the?
To put it on an arrow that has been recently modded is definitely an interesting pick, but
What's
there is
the-
some metagaming going on here.
What's the thought process here, or what is this making easier?
The drill?
Look, they're
I don't know.
handling. Oh, the drill. That's huge.
I mean, that's one thing, though. I mean, even people who can definitely do an up air with drill, you know?
Oh, there's a lot of cross unders. Changes things into cross overs instead.
Nothing risky, but
Either way, so far not paying dividends.
it's got to be something they're aware of. You know,
Yes,
they
of
they
course.
just do this out of nowhere. So
Yeah, mirror, like turn mods are not common in ITG at all because so many charts are balanced. So if you're using mirror, there's something, not only did you notice a chart imbalance, but it's something that's actively like hostile against you.
right,
So yeah, it's something that they know that we don't.
it's gotta be perhaps the drill and then the 30-second patterning towards the end.
That also could be true, like a push versus a pull, or. But the drill is a pretty big one. Chance
Yeah,
is
we're
gonna
coming
have
into it
it
right now.
Right.
Yeah, Chance having a lead, but it all comes down to this section here. Absolutely, I mean, disgusting score from Chance so far.
Dylan trying to claw back and making up some ground here. A little bit of flickering, but
Bad great, Eagle Moose side.
yeah, some more other straight judgments here. Man, hitting the up arrow is gonna be so hard.
Oh, another great. That's probably going to do it. Yeah, wrong after all. Looks like Chance is going to run away with this one, but I mean, still pretty close. You know, 22 whites to 24, 3 and 2, and then it just came down to the 3 pad grades. So, song 2, Chance's protect. He's going to take that one to even it out.
I'm definitely gonna be asking people to move without mirror choice after
Yeah,
this
we gotta hope they remember to take it off. Gotta keep an eye on that. So yeah, not that, I mean, 22 whites on Lickit is just nasty regardless. Just on the 30-second burst section alone, it's just so hard to stay within the blue window.
Most people will never see a white count like that ever.
Ever in their life.
Well,
Not
maybe
even
if they hit
playing this
22
green
whites
without
and then they hold the green button on their cab.
it. Yeah, just quit early.
Cab. Cab, who has a cab?
Yeah, anymore. Now into Decade. Look at this display we got for you guys. This is awesome stuff here. Another 1 and 2 on the leaderboard there. Chance with the world record, and then People Moon just behind.
Tied. It's tied. It is a 1-2 because I didn't count for ties. But
Yeah.
it's literally the same score.
Did Vilamu take off mirror?
We gotta make sure they do that. There we go. Yeah. good
see,
call,
I
good
know, I
call.
play ITG, man. I know. You forget about that mirror.
Decade, I think the only complexity is foot switches. Otherwise, it's like rhythmically like pretty straightforward.
And the burst, right?
Yeah. But a great protect for Vilamu, considering everything you're saying about how locked in they are to just this setup. No crossovers here to bite them.
Yeah. Some of those 30-second bursts in Liquid were on the side arrows, though, so we got to keep an eye out on that.
Here we go, song 3. Tied up 1-1 in grand final reset.
Let's go, baby. Spank the horse.
Both players fighting for their life. Early 3 whites for Chance.
Vilamu pretty locked in so far.
Both players perfect on those anchors.
No
Gap
whites yet
widening.
so far from Vilamu.
Yeah, 5-0. Chance down 5 whites. Neither player startled by the brackets.
What is this run so far?
Vilamu currently going to get the break. Yeah, more like Vilamu.
Insane pace so far from both players, but to not have a single white at this point is just disgusting. Just got to stay focused and not reverse auto play yourself.
It's the consistency Bam wishes for.
Here
In
we
his
go.
dreams. Tricky syncopation here.
Streaming through the holes. I mean, I think most people probably do, but
Yeah, this allows you to keep the motion constant rather than trying to break up the motion and know when to pick it up again.
yeah. And a 3-white gap.
Incredible from Chance, but the fact that Viva is doing even better is crazy. Single-digit whites for both of them. Viva is still holding.
Another white on Chance's side. Small
The
cushion
gap
for
somehow
Viva Lamoon
widening.
should be enough.
Chance continuing to bleed. Viva Lamoon rock solid.
Oh!
3 whites quad.
3 whites.
Decade 13. Beats Chance's 11 whites.
Disgusting.
World-class scores from both of them. Chance just under PB. Viva Lamoon likely world record.
11 white quad, not even close.
Not even close.
Not even close.
Landslide victory on that one. But man, maybe it's just a composure thing. Looking at Chance's graph, look, there's a whole subsection of the graph where Chance only picks up a single white, and a lot of the whites actually just came in like the last sliver. What is that?
Yeah.
The last like 10%?
Yep.
It's not much at all. I mean, I gotta say, I mean, even if he had cleaned those up, it probably would have been a loss either way. But it would have been a loss more like 3-6 or something, you know?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, as opposed to like, yeah, I mean, 3-11s. Man. Dark Legacy coming up. Double step heavy chart. Very interesting rhythms. Time signature changes too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So,
That's Meow. I mean, this is it right here.
oh yeah, wait, no. Oh yeah, still Dark Legacy first, right?
Oh, Dark Legacy. Sorry, I was
Legacy
looking at the
first.
green around the box. I
Yeah,
thought it
yeah.
was the match.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
this
what
one. Was it 196?
196?
Yeah. Oh, it's right there on the banner. Yeah, 196 BPM. That one gets you schmoving for sure.
There's just a lot of double step control. I don't know. Also something where under nerves, like double steps, it's so easy to like misread a double step, start a stream on the wrong foot, and just
Fatigue coming into play, at least for Viva Lamoon. You know, Chance
Yeah.
doesn't have that problem, but most of us do.
yeah. Yeah, no, that's normal people.
Yeah,
Yeah.
us humans.
Yeah, not people like Chance.
What do you mean? What do you mean by that?
Yeah. You know what I mean? People like Chance. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? All right, moving right along. man.
Coloradoians,
Yeah.
Coloradans.
Double steps, 100 double steps. Look at this, 100 double steps.
100. You don't gotta force me to double step.
you
You don't have to twist my arm. I don't know why they call them forced double steps. You don't have to force me.
It's like what I've been doing. Dude, is this another? Wait, never mind. That was Goomba. Viva Lamoon and Goomba tied on that. Chance right behind.
No, Chance miles behind. Jeez, look at that 4th place for volleyball.
Who's under that?
Oh.
Yeah. I got
Oh.
a set in.
Okay.
I got 1 set in.
I like it. I see you.
Beating Rinker.
Oh yeah, spanked. Delta ass.
There's a lot of horse and spanks. I feel like we need to talk.
What's that?
I feel like we need to talk about this horse spanking thing.
I mean, it's the
Where does
meme.
this-
I don't know.
Where
It's
does,
the
where
meme.
does- where does this come from, man?
Came from today. I don't know. It just it came to me, and we're running with it.
Running with the horses. That's what I like to hear.
It's like jockeying, you know, and they're like when they have like that little whip thing.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, is it not spanking? What do you do? Beating the horse?
You know what? If there's any questions in the chat, maybe you can inform me on the right terminology there. But until I am corrected otherwise, it is spanking. Which is what Chance needs to try to do right now on Dark Legacy.
Yeah, maximum spanking needs
Yep.
to go here. It's like, you know, when you spank your own ass, where you're like,
Trying to hype yourself up. Yeah.
all right, let's go. Dark
He's
Legacy.
trying to whip the llama's ass, you know? Here we go, Dark Legacy. Extremely double step heavy, 13. Pretty high speed, 196. With some tough rhythms in there too. Not just standard double step chart. Early excellent from Steven, but
weird
0
one.
whites. With the amount of whites that Chance has already accrued, the 1 excellent from Viva Lamoon still allows them to be in the lead.
Yeah, yeah. see how, oh man, another excellent there on Viva Move's side, but still locked into the blue window. So it's kinda,
Up to that point, had no whites and only excellence.
plenty of song left though. It's just a little bit telling of the timing during the intro.
Tied up here.
Yeah, Chance leading a little bit in that section, but Viva Move still destroying all the 16th notes so far. What a judgment breakdown from both sides.
Millimeters ahead at the break. Tied up. Tournament point here. Can people hold on?
Into that double step section, or honestly, they are technically double steps. Yeah.
Gap is widening here.
I just read the notes, man. I don't process what I'm doing.
Time signature chance to go into the end. The gap is widening even more. Three
three
excellence
excellence
now
on
on Chance's
Chance.
side.
Yeah, it looks like
The
Steve
whites
is
are
gonna
picking
run
up
this.
too. People move prime for a win here.
Point 30 cushion.
I think that seals the deal.
And it's over!
Your Project
Viva-
Storm 2026 ITG champion.
Viva la Move!
Through the bracket reset, TOing all weekend. Wins against Rinker.
Hell yeah, runs the event and still takes it.
The month of training. Running. Huge
Look at those
wins.
guns.
Crowd chanting.
Holy
Man,
shit.
what a win. There we go.
Oh
Amazing
man,
job,
let's
both of
go.
them, man.
That's my
Man,
boy.
look at this bracket. Look at the bracket they went through. Win against Rinker. What else we got going on? Oh, we got Nemo on the OBS.
Man,
Yeah, let's take a
what
look
a
at
tournament. That top 8 was good. That was good. Teb's feeling it. Teb's like, oh yeah. This is what we came for. And we're gonna have the ceremony here in just a second. Teb's getting the medals.
Man, what a tournament.
That was a good one, man. I'm starving. I cannot wait to get some pizza.
Oh yeah, man, that's what I'm saying. Give me a
Deep into
second.
the vibe. I did not see in the cards. We're gonna get Tev on the mic now for the ceremony. Surely he practiced this one in the mirror this morning as well.
Yeah, he loves this, man.
Yeah. He had a good one last year for sure.
Yeah. Oh, all the superlatives, the names?
Yeah.
Okay,
Came out of nowhere, yep.
So, I don't have a microphone or a megaphone or anything like that, so y'all just have to let my voice carry.
Man, I wish we could run this. I wish it was possible to run this thing over to.
Is that a C4 detonator?
I don't know whether it's possible or not. Yeah, any volunteers that can run an IM pack over to over to our cameraman. Let's see. We got Nemo on a mission. Man, look at Viva move. So relaxed. Look how relieved. Rinker with a hug.
Not the shadow daggers.
Viva was looking so just relieved. MDX, man, our top 8 was crushing it. Midtown on the crowd, dude. Cannot believe Midtown is not in the top 8.
Oh yeah, I didn't even see that. Chrono here, not entered in ITG.
Yeah.
Unfortunate, but we got to see ITG Alex. Forget that.
Yo, is
Moved
that
on
Steve
from that
Reed?
pretty quick. Yep, Steve Reed.
Man, what a party, man.
Man, what a
Everybody's here.
major to win for Viva La Move.
Huge. Yeah, field is tough. I mean, testing. Hello, testing. Sounds good. Man, what? Storm's so special for both of us. Why do you feel like Storm's so special for you?
It was, well, to start it off, it was my first major event in 2018. I had gone to a couple more smaller regionals, but this was my first big event where I met a lot of people. And you just always get to see each game being played at the highest level. I mean, top players from each game are going to be here, a bunch of them. You're going to see world-class scores. Everyone's, like, each tournament is played at such a high level. It's a huge major to win. And the social life is like no other. After the, around the tournament, after all the tournaments are done for the day, the vibes here, just being in Florida with the great weather, is just, it's such a great experience. All the tournaments are run super well, super on time, most of the time. Not a lot of issues that can't be resolved. I mean, issues are always going to come up, but we have the resources here to attend to them very quickly and keep things running smooth. I mean, look, we got seating, we have like the game room around, we have the atmosphere of CEO in the back. We only have half of this, not even half, like a quarter of this entire Jabali world for ourselves, and look how much space we have.
Yo, just testing something though. I know Blizzard Ball's on the camera right now. Blizz, if you can hear me, can we get a nod? Can we get a nod? Yo, yeah, there's a nod. Yeah. Okay, we're in Blizzard's ears right now. It's funny, we can talk to him and he can't talk back. Yeah, so.
Okay. I told my team I wouldn't take too long with this, but I do.
Yo, Liz, you got to point that mic back down. There we go.
First of all, honestly, thank all of you for coming out, whether you were competing, spectating, just hanging out, whatever. It genuinely means an extremely large amount to me and all of us.
We don't hear anything.
Thank you.
You're not here.
Thank you for being here. Thank you for supporting us.
Hold on.
Thanks
We have a different mix.
playing ITG with us,
So I gotta find the mic for us.
And nextly, I will forget people. I meant to have a list written down so I wouldn't forget people. That did not happen this weekend. But thanks.
Oh, they can
first
hear it.
of all,
They can hear it. We
to
can't.
I guess CEO and Jabali, because hello, we're here. Appreciate that. Really, really big thanks to everyone that you have seen over there at any point during this event. And this was just like a lot of the things that ran so smoothly about this event happened because they built a shit ton of incredible tools and assets for us to make everything go well, and I cannot thank them enough. Also, thanks to Hubert and Sujeet and Carter, as always, especially Carter for helping me. Let's go. For helping me pretend I know what I'm doing. I don't know what else to say. I will think of it all in 30 minutes when we're done.
Can we get a thank you for Trevor?
Thank you, Trevor! President! Oh my God. Okay, so we're gonna get into the important stuff now. In 7th place, we have MDX and Boomba Roomba.
Roomba made a statement this weekend. Finally showing that he's capable of a good tournament performance.
Get what you see.
Sure did. Same with MDX.
Okay. And metal. Tied bits. Yeah. Well, I only have one bit.
Uh-oh. Wait a second.
No, I found it. Sorry. My bad, y'all. Working as intended. All right. In 5th place, we have Ty and ITG Alex.
So happy to see Alex back.
Yeah, man.
So happy to see
In
real
4th
ITG
place,
time.
We have Flash.
Hell yeah, Flash. That's a pretty good result for Flash.
Get some good wins.
So yeah, that's kind of a big deal. Okay. 3rd place is Rinker.
Once again, incredible weekend for him.
Another one for the collection.
And 2nd place, we have, where'd he go? There he is.
Well Well deserved.
In first place, Project Storm themselves, Viva la Move!
Give it up. They deserve this win, so work
Hell
so
yeah.
hard for it. First big win in such a long time for them. After so many top 8 placements, so many top 4 placements to finally close it out. The crowd is energetic.
Hey, 3 years, 3 belts, 3 belt holders.
Dude, ITG is so alive.
I'll get out of the way.
So much new blood. Yeah, starting in 2023, I remember Brinker versus Leon, the double first remote run, historic.
Yep.
The next year, CMMF winning. Last notes on
Drunkenstein,
Drunkenstein turning
yep.
the wrong way.
No,
That was
I think
the
he
craziest
just missed the
ending.
arrow.
Yeah, just missed the arrow, and then next year after that, Chance just like winning ethically, Swamp Gator versus Tony, and now this year Viva Lamu in the reset, the gauntlet. I think both going to song 5, right? They're just trading songs on each other, and then it just came.
Yeah,
down
and
to
it
the
was
neutral.
scary. It was scary because of that last song on song 5 in set 1. But
Dude, man,
props to Viva la Move for closing it out and really well deserved win.
that's it for us, man. I think, man, such an incredible weekend.
It is a privilege and an honor to be able to do this for you guys every year.
Dude, I love commenting with my boy.
Yes, sir.
It's all about. I hope you guys enjoyed the show.
Yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed it, but we just hope the production was enjoyable for you guys to watch this level of ITG and to
Yeah,
be
we
able
do
to
it for
provide some
you
insight
guys.
on it. Yeah, we do it for you guys.
So.
And keep grinding. This will be you someday. Put in the work, no shortcuts.
Yeah. I think that's it for us, and I think we'll see you guys next year.
Yes, sir.
Just